everybody, bloody good. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Friday, chat? We are live super early today. It's not even noon for me. Don't know what time it is for you, but good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for you, chat. Hello, we are streaming today early because if I didn't go live right now, I wouldn't be able to go live today, and I wanted to be able to stream. So that's why we're live early. It's going to be a React Day, chat. We got a bunch of videos we're going to be watching. We'll run down them in a second, or give them a rundown in a second. Saturday, tomorrow, I'm also going to be live at noon. We're doing random games. We're doing more Scale the Depths tomorrow. We're probably going to do the game How to Make an Atomic Bomb in Your Back Garden. Maybe some itch horror as well. We'll see. Sunday, I'm going to be live at 2. We're going to do reacts for like 3.5 hours into the Jinxie Rocket League tournament. Monday, we're doing maybe a random game into a Yugi Bro v Bro. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, I'm doing a 2v2 Bro v Bro the entire stream. So we have 2 Bro v Bros next week. One individual against Yugi, and one me and Jinxie versus Jason and Ron. Thursday next week, we're probably going to do a random game into the Gross Shot competitive challenge as promised. So we're doing a lot of competitive games next week. And then next Friday's the charity stream for the Cameron Boyce Foundation fighting epilepsy and epileptic seizures. We'll be matching chat donos up to 10K for that. And it'll be a regular React Day, probably at like 2. Then I'm gone the 27th to the 1st. I'm gone for 5 days. While I'm gone, I'm probably uploading the Jack Pembroke cruise vlog finally. And I think he's uploading his as well. I'm also going to be posting every day that I'm gone, probably doing a vlog, and then we're back running out stream at the beginning of July. But yeah, that's the schedule. If you have any videos of watch games to play, videos, touch up games, touch up at and miss the videos of watch games I play after the Cameron Boyce charity stream, we'll probably do the next one like July 17th or something. I usually try to space them out 3 weeks. Every 3 weeks I like doing them because then we end up doing like, what is it? Like 15 charity streams a year or something like that. 16 charity streams a year or something like that. Leppy TX, Malachi, nothing. Maya on, I'm pretty, Nox TX, P Post Boomer, Crin, Gray Blue A, Gold GPS for the sub. Mazalin, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Emma Lil Phase, I hate Linus. Thank you for the tier 2. Unintango for the sub. Toaster Connor, Graham, R, TBJ, Ichu, Matthias, Andrew, Bed, and Molly for the sub. Danny and Hurst, thank you for the sub. Joe, OP, Schlapp, Tur, Yer, Cool, Dutch, Tonbul, Ower, and Lighting, thank you for the sub. Zarro, Zar for the sub. Chris, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. IE for the sub. Evil for the 3. First time watching, cover for the YouTube, watching for the Jeep dealership while pushing updates for physical problems. What do you mean pushing updates for physical problems? Des for the sub. What? Watching for a Jeep dealership while pushing updates for physical problems. What? Bold Seal, B, Arctic, it's Chandler, Andy, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Are you and Max Taylor ever going to collab again? Yeah. I'm planning on doing something. It got pushed back so much. Me, King Wolves, Max Taylor, and Fat Nap are going to do something together. I don't know when. And Max, it's just like, I feel like the problem with me and Max, it's like he streams less than me, but he's more available to stream. I'm just planning so far in advance, and I just don't know what we would do. Helen Bold for the sub. Chris, Jedi, Ella, Zen, and Zay for the sub. Gabe for the sub. It's a Chandler for the sub. Jado, Noah for the sub as well. Chat, 2 things before we even show the videos. Number one. I only posted on the gaming channel thus far today. I'm going to post on the main later because I'm waiting to see if I need to change this thumbnail. Anyways, side note. I saw some people annoyed at this thumbnail saying Joe Bart's using AI to make thumbnails. Is that AI? Yes. Is it my AI? No. This is on this. This is just a screen grab of the Steam game. Okay? So you could be mad that I played an AI game in part. Backrooms Loop used an AI asset to promote their game. But I didn't get an AI-generated thumbnail. This image already exists. I didn't generate the image, right? Like, I didn't. This is the Backrooms Loop. If you Google Backrooms Loop, like, that's on That's there. Like, bro, literally. Look. Like, it's just on Google as the image. So it's like, it was the one that I had them use. It is LAI, and I know I do play some games that use AI at times, but it's like, I'm gonna be so real, dude. You could say, okay, Joe, you got to be more selective. I have a nuanced take on AI. If you want me to avoid AI through and through 100% of the time, I might as well throw away 85% of horror games. Like me, Queso, Corey, Markiplier, like, I'm going to be so down. Almost every indie horror game uses AI in some capacity. It is impossible to avoid. It's either you don't play them at all, or you just deal with it, right? It's like, if you're playing a horror game that costs less than $10, there's probably AI involved, like most of the time. Whether it be an AI voice, an AI script, some sort of AI generation. How? Because usually these AI games, the indie devs that are making these games are like 1 or 2 people that have almost no budget. So they fill a lot of the gaps by using AI, which isn't great. I'm not sitting here and saying that's good. I don't like that. But when I literally just, the thumbnail of my image is the Steam game itself, and people are like, Joe Bart's using AI. I'm like, dude, it's just the game. Like, that's just, and so that's, like, I would say you could be mad at that. Like, I could play the game, but, like, bro, the game itself wasn't that AI. It was just that image. Anyways, there was one more thing. What was it? Oh, my God. Oh, my God, bro. People recently have been, like, tweaking, because I'm not niche anymore, so now you just get a shit of hate. People, have been saying, oh, Joe Bart's not a philosopher. All of his levels are surface take. This guy's ruining philosophy, blah, blah, blah. Number one, never claim to be a philosopher, you stupid fuck. Okay? Never claim to be a philosopher. People say I'm a philosopher. If you want to go off the definition, anybody that's trying to do inner searching is a philosopher, right? But actually, yes, I'm not a philosopher. Philosophers are like Friedrich Nietzsche, and Bertrand Russell. You know, you could go Socrates, Plato, Aristotle. You could talk about anybody. Yeah, guys that are academics that have written books on this shit, right? I'm not claiming to be a philosopher. I got a degree in philosophy. That doesn't make me a philosopher. The reason I have surface level philosophy isn't because I'm a goddamn idiot that can't talk about philosophy. I am not as well versed as people like Alex O'Connor in the same space. But the reason I have surface level takes is because I am an intro to philosophy. I'm not Alex O'Connor. I'm not going to sit here and give you a spiel and quote 9 different books in the same video. All I'm doing is trying to get people into philosophy. And then you transition over to the other shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. And I saw some takes the other day and today of people going, oh, well, it's like, it's not just me. They were saying like, oh, philosophy slop. It makes me not want to read philosophy anymore. Brother. Read philosophy if you want to read philosophy. You're sitting here letting a video somebody made of, Nietzsche's talking about clav or whatever. Like, that upsets you. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's like, I get there's philosophy slop. There's slop in every sense. There's slop on sports. There's slop on short form. There's slop on YouTube. There's slop on cinephile content talking about movies. There's podcast slop. There's slop everywhere. It's social media. It's the world. Okay? We're sitting here acting like if you're going to post something that's philosophy related on social media, you have to have an itinerary of resources that you're documenting, and your take has to be above par. Because if your take is surface level, you're a lame chud and you're philosophy slop. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. It's just like, why are we like gatekeeping the idea of having any level of self-improvement or philosophical thought? It's like, I'm not sitting here acting like my takes are crazy. I'm never saying they are crazy. The people that are saying they're crazy, that's them. And then I get shit because there's people that like, oh, philosopher, by the way. Bro, number one, stop saying that about me. I love y'all. Stop calling me a philosopher, because then I get shit for it by a bunch of dorks that aren't even they're mad at me because of you complimenting me. It's like the weirdest thing. It's like people they're mad at me because somebody else said something nice about me. I don't get it. Oh my God. It's just the level of anger and disdain people have on social media for literally anything and everything. Oh my God, it's absurd. Anyways, I just had to get that ran out before we get into the videos. Sugar, thank you for the 3. AI is a big part of our world now. People are crybabies about it. Just grow up and accept the fact that the world changes, move on. I disagree with that. I think there should be a level of resistance to guide AI in a direction that isn't detrimental to society. I think the people that try to avoid AI through and through in every facet are going to fail miserably. Because I do agree with some of your take that AI will become a part of our everyday life, and it already has. When you Google something, guess what you read? The AI overview. Everybody reads it. Even if you don't like it, if you Google something, you're reading the AI overview. You use AI, whether or not you like it, every day. Even if you're not willingly going on ChatGPT or Grok and generating images or doing certain things, you're still using AI. You're interacting with the AI content. But I think there's a level of acceptance of AI that is resistant towards it being a problem in the world. I think when AI enters the art space in a level that is overwhelming is when it becomes a problem where it's taking people's jobs. Now, that's where people go, Joe Bart's such a contradictory fuck. He plays indie horror games that have AI, and he sits here and says AI's bad. Get a fucking take and stick to it, nerd. Here's the thing, dork. Here's the thing, you fucking loser. A $5 indie game made by a teenager in high school, right, that spent weeks and he uses AI to fill some of the gaps. Am I really going to crash out on that kid because he wants to fucking make a video game and fight AAA devs in the same Steam space? No, right? I'm going to play the game because now if I play the game and every character's, well, hello there, I am black. I hate that shit. Don't even there's certain even parts of that shit. If you're an indie game dev and you make a horror game, don't do AI voice acting. I will voice that shit myself, and I would rather voice that shit myself, right? I'd rather read it than hear it out of some bullshit ass AI Jason Statham voice, right? But like, there's certain parts where I'm like, okay, yeah, bro, they filled certain generations in the actual game with AI, whatever. Like, I'm not going to sit there and be mad because that would have taken them another 3 months when they could have just shortcut it, right? They're charging $4 for the game. Like, oh, that's another rant. Bro, I could go on a million rants today. When I see people on Steam, not even AI related. This is a side conversation right now. When I see a game on Steam that's $6, or not $6, like $12, and it has like an hour and a half, 2 hours of playtime, and somebody in the Steam replies is like, game is nowhere near long enough. I mean, literally $12 for 2 hours, ? Be fucking for real. That's how much like a movie ticket is. That's actually less than a movie ticket, and you're getting a gaming experience. Like, if you enjoy the experience, it's worth the money, right? I'm not sitting here and saying like, oh, you know, I get you maybe would have wanted to spend like $2, $3 less, but it's like, bro, $12 for 2 hours of fun is not a bad deal, even in today's economy, right? Like, if you're getting a good, like that, I just never understand that. I never understand that shit. Or people spend like $40 on a game that's like 15 hours of absolute cinema and go, oh, it's only 15 hours. Like, what is this weird brain slop that, like, if I pay $40+ for a game, it should be a forever Call of Duty game that I could pour 5,000 hours into the game? It's like, that just shouldn't, like, they're two different categories of games. Like, if that's what you're looking for, I don't get it. 007 and Mafia? Bro, I agree. I think 007, $70 for 007. 50. It was a good game, though. It was 12 hours of peak. I would say it shouldn't be 70. I'll agree with that. Like, I think $70 games, if you put a $70 price tag on your game, you are really saying, you're putting your dick on the table. You're going, this is going to be a good game, right? So you're really like throwing it out there, right? But it's like, I don't know. I just think if you do a $70 game, that should be like GTA 6 level, like cinema. I just think $70, here's my mind. I would rather pay $70 for 12 hours of 007 than pay $70 for Call of Duty. Like, and so that's what I never understand when people are like, well, the playtime's so less on 007. And I'm going, yeah, but like the experience is far higher for those 12 hours than the 80 hours you're going to play on COD, you know, or something like that. Like, I don't know. It's like quality over quantity. It's literally, that's the argument. That is the argument. Would you rather pay $70 for 400 hours of a 6 out of 10 experience? Or would you rather pay $70 for a 9 out of 10 experience for far less time? ST, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Run a Tamale, Thraka, and Chum. Thank you for the sub. Pon and So for the sub. Charlie for the 3. I don't know about other people, but you led me into philosophy. I never would have gotten it otherwise. That's why I call you a philosopher. You help people see it. Thank you. Yeah, but I get it. Like, I'm not mad that people say that. It's just like, bro, people like tweak out because they're like, Joe Bart's not a philosopher. I'm like, I never said I was. No Name Pickle, Sean Whip, and Michael for the sub, Evil for the 3. For you, question about the updates on physical problems. Example, I have a truck, long cranks due to it not priming. They have to reflash it about 6 times. Hasn't fixed anything. It's common rail dumping fuel. Yeah, you're speaking gibberish to me, Evil. I'm not even gonna lie. It's got the common rail dumping fuel PSI. Huh, obviously, yeah, that's a common problem. And Liftcom network is completely broken, has no communication. Have you tried changing the blinker fluid? Bold, thank you for the 3. Thanks for streaming. It's my birthday. I was bored. Happy birthday. Jal, thank you for the 4. GR, thank you for the 3. Yeah, I'd stream with Nolan and Fox. I don't know when, though. The Real and Steel and Michael for the sub. Red for the 3. Long time watcher, you're the GOAT. Thank you. Stinkin' Miller, thank you for the 10 gifted. Shono for the sub. Jeff, thank you for the 3. Happy Pride Month. Thank you. AK, thank you for the sub. I mean, I'm not a part of the LGBTQ, but happy Pride Month to everybody as well. I do say, always, everybody's a little bit gay. Mess, thank you for the 3. Do you plan on using your degree on philosophy or anything when you're interested in and wanted to study it? No. I just wanted to get a philosophy degree for myself. I ended up making the channel after I graduated. I, after done streaming, would get a master's degree, but I would never go back and, get a doctorate. That would be horrible. Getting a PhD in philosophy. That would actually just be like willingly going through hell. I would maybe get a master's. Master's would be reasonable. Seer, thank you for the 3. You're the best. Thank you. Caddy, thank you for the raid. Bro, Caddy Core. I'm sorry I didn't see your raid. Mods, can we shout out Caddy Core? Thank you for the fucking raid of 224. Oh my god. Caddy Core, are you still here? Thank you for the raid. Oh, we did? Okay, W. Ripper and Can, thank you for the sub. Sugar, thank you for the 3. Sorry, I was on my AI rant. It's Insurance, thank you for the sub. Add Smokey and Sprake for the sub. What's up, Sprake? Zero, thank you for the 3. Heard your voice acting during summer out. I would love your help, man. Wait, what? Something randomly came up, and I heard you're doing voice acting from somewhere. What? You, Ease, and Duke, thank you for the sub. Noah and Sauce for the sub. Booga, thank you for the sub. Desk Squatting Chum for the sub. I have no idea what you're saying, Zeril. I am going to be voice acting an itch game. An itch game, and, I've done, certain things on YouTube videos, but that'll be, far from now. Robin Mister for the sub. Which one? Can't say. Dog for the sub. Ads and Smokey for the sub. From a dev of a game that I played previously. Years ago. I've been watching for a while on YouTube, and I just started streaming. Do you have any tips? I've made a lot of rants on that. I would say probably just Google, Joe Bart streaming tips, and they'll probably pop up. But, I mean, it's really just trial and error, man. I go a lot in depth outside of that, of, finding a niche, building from there. Cross-platform posting, but I'm not going to go on a rant on that right now. Also, chat, don't send any more bits. I'm going to read the rest of these, and then we got to hop into the videos because I can't be live, past, 4-ish hours today. I'll let think of the 3. My boyfriend just broke up with me. I'm sorry to hear that. Hurt so much. Send a message expressing everything I felt, and he hasn't read it. I feel like I have nobody your VODs really help me through it. Is there anything you could recommend to help me make this feeling go away? I mean, it's just going to take time to move on, if I'm being honest. It's not going to be something that's going to go away in a day. I'm glad I'm able to help, but, keep busy, focus on yourself, and that's all you could really do. Bold, thank you for the 3. Turn 21 today. Happy birthday. Rudro, thank you for the sub. Grant and K, thank you for the sub. We thank you for the 5. I was watching your VOD 2 days ago. Your CS case opening. You influenced me to open Dreams and Nightmares, do a butterfly, and for a butterfly auto traffic. After that, I played with somebody that night with the same, with you, that played with you the same night. Oh, that's cool. Pax, thank you for the 5 gifted. X-War for the sub. Don't send bets. 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 Seppi, thank you for the 3. Thank you for the TL. I watch your VODs all the time. Managed to catch one of your streams. Psycho, thank you for the 3. Small story. Genuinely almost died the other day. Got in a car crash accident from the JoJo concert in Newark, New Jersey. We're coming home, lost control, rolled down a small ditch at the Delaware River. We were going faster than we wanted. Then we would have went it. I genuinely was the scariest moment of my life. Well, I'm glad you're still here, man. Holy fuck. Grateful, surprised that we walked away from it. Also, time you get a VA roll, your voices are so good. Thank you. I appreciate that. And is your car totaled? Like, what the fuck? Alien for the sub, Bulger for the sub, Smokey for the 3. Her looks good. Worth, thank you for the 3. Can you get Jinxie into Rivals? Jinxie is never going to get into Rivals, brother. If you wanted Jinxie to get into Marvel Rivals, the worst possible thing you could have done is throw him in that Marvel Rivals tournament. Hey, Jinxie, you really want to get into Marvel Rivals? How about you go against one above all players in Kingsman, and he's going to run you down when you play Rocket for fucking 3 hours? No. If you wanted Jinxie to get into Rivals, you got to throw him in, like, iron lobbies. Or not iron, bronze. Like, bronze lot, like, bottom of the barrel, like, players that have 500 hours in the game and are just absolute dog piss ass. Like, terrible at the game. I'm loving Rivals, though. I gotta say that. Not even on some sponsor shit. I have been playing Rivals off stream more and more. I'm in Diamond 2 now. I'm trying to climb before end of season to, like, high GM, bro. One season, I want to start at the beginning and grind it to the end, and I deadass think I get, like, mid-Celestial. I love playing Rivals. It is so, dude, it's so stimulating. It's like actually stim maxing. And every time I play Rivals, I just think from an outsider perspective of anybody that hasn't played the game, it makes no sense. Like, you're just hearing every alt sound in the world. There's a million things going on. I feel like hero shooters are the most confused outside of MOBAs. Like, competitive gaming wise. MOBAs and hero shooters make zero sense to somebody that's watching them that has never touched them. More MOBAs, because MOBAs are like, you're buying these weird items, and you're like, you're watching your CS, like, oh, it's too confusing. It's too confusing. But like, competitive gaming, it's like, you could understand, like, CSGO, Valorant, Rocket League, like, yeah, there's abilities in Valorant and shit, but like, those games make sense even if you've never played them, because it's just like, okay, somebody plants a bomb and they're shooting each other. Like, hero shooters, though, it's like, we're pushing a point, but every character has like 9 different abilities that they're using and combining at once. It's glaze. That's not even glaze. I'm just saying, like, from an outsider perspective, like, that's why I genuinely, when I play Marvel, I don't even think it's that people love CSGO much more than Marvel Rivals on my stream. It is easier for people that haven't played either to understand CS than Marvel Rivals. When I hop on Marvel Rivals, that game makes far less sense to somebody that hasn't played it than CSGO. CSGO, I have a gun, I buy, and I have money per round, and I kill people. Like, what's a MOBA? Like Dota, League of Legends, like a top-down like MOBA fighter where it's like it's like a 45-minute game. ZG Dylan Freaky for the sub, bomb, thank you for the 3. I'm getting blackmailed by a guy in another country because of a stupid mistake I made. What do I do? Probably go to the cops. I don't really know. That's a very specific problem. I can't really help you there. Rona, thank you for the 1,000, but he's Freaky for the sub, L for the 3. Sending bits, he didn't reply to my other bits. Preston and Mr. thank you for the sub. Chat, don't send bits right now. Let me go see your bets, Mr. L. And not Mr. L. What the fuck am I saying? I read Mr. Fumble's sub, and then I read your bets. Watch Vanilla and Kitty B play Scratch Creek, and they got soft locked too. The game's fucked. They got soft locked that many days after, like, when did they play it? Like, day it came out? Just wanted to say, in case anybody's still on the user error dumb shit. Yeah, no, that game had too many soft locks. That is, like, the main reason that game got bad reviews. Or it's still mainly positive reviews, but the bad reviews they got. All right, yo, lock in. We're 25 minutes into the stream. I'm getting into the reacts. Don't send bits. I'm not reading them. If you send them, please do not send bits right now. Lock in. Starting out, we have the body cam video of Liver King. Influencer challenges Joe Rogan to fight, instantly regrets it. This is when he, like, made, like, a death threat to Joe Rogan. I investigated the JoJo Siwa Cruise event of the week, W event of the week. Is the worst era of YouTube finally over? Money can't buy taste. And warning, this video will make you question your memories. Kurt's Gazat video. Lock in. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Let's go. Influencer challenges Joe Rogan to fight. Instantly regrets it.
But what happened is you picked a fight, Joe Rogan, with a real one.
Oh, fuck. I gotta rewind.
But what happened is you picked a fight, Joe Rogan, with another man, a real one. Welcome to Texas, Joe Rogan. My name is Liver King.
A series of videos.
Where is he? Where is he? Like, he doesn't look like he's in a, like, interrogation room. This is like soundproof panels. He's in a green room?
Posted by social media influencer Liver.
Oh, this is a video he posted. I don't know. It's just so odd for Liver King to, like, challenge. I know Joe Rogan's not, like, a big guy stature-wise. But, like, wouldn't Joe Rogan beat the shit out of Liver King? Like, Joe Rogan has fighting experience, like, for his whole life. Like, even though they're both old men, yeah, but, like, I don't think that would go well.
Liver King leaves his followers increasingly concerned. But when he arrives in Austin claiming he's there to pick a fight with podcast host and media personality
Oh my God, he flew out to Austin to try and find Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan, police are forced to step in.
Can this video of me being in this container, can it go on social media?
The following is based on official police records to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed.
Do you think that, like, okay, I used to think that shit was fake, though. Like, the Liver King mentality, where it's, like, all natural. He just only eats, like, fucking bull nuts. Like, when he started out on... it is? Yeah, but this matches that. It is, though? So you... No, but, like, I feel like what does he say? The 9 ancestral tenets? I think he lives by that. Like, I think he actually lives by that.
Innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On June 23rd, 2025, 47-year-old
Like, bro, he's got a wolf fucking mask on right now.
fitness influencer Brian Liver King Johnson posted this video to Instagram.
Joe Rogan, I'm calling you out.
Oh God, I always look at his belly button, dude. Is that a not a hemorrhoid? What is that called? What is that called? Where the doctors make you cough and they hold your nuts to see if you have a hernia.
My name's Liver King, man to man.
I swear, yo, chat, be real. Is that not something you guys experience? When I would go to the doctor, he would hold my balls, and you go cough. And if they don't retract, that means you have a hernia. No? Dead ass?
I'm picking a fight with
Bro, he would know, and he would like, okay, so, oh my God. Nah, dude, I gotta look this up. Is it normal my doctor held my balls and made me cough to see if I had a hernia? Yes, this is completely normal. Thank you. The turn your head and cough test is a standard physical exam by a doctor to check if you have an inguinal hernia.
you. I have zero training in jiu-jitsu.
AI overview? Yeah, it was an AI overview. What do you want me to start reading articles about that shit?
You're a black belt.
All right, rewind.
I'm picking a fight with you. I have zero training in jiu-jitsu. You're a black belt. You should dismantle me, but I'm picking a fight with you.
The next day, Brian posted another video revealing that he'd arrived in Austin, Texas.
Why? Like, what made him... Did, like, Joe Rogan say something about Liver King that pissed him off?
The home of Joe Rogan's podcast studio.
Just pulling up to the capital of Texas. What's the capital of Texas?
Is the capital of Texas Austin? I actually don't know.
Capital of Texas? Houston. It's Houston. Guess what? You're
Officers with
Ooh, death threat.
the Austin Police Department locate Brian at a hotel and move in to arrest him on a misdemeanor warrant. Hoping to avoid negative publicity through an altercation with a high-profile influencer, they move through the hotel covertly without their uniforms and speak with him directly. Brian agrees to go with the officers, first taking a moment to say a prayer with his team.
To this what matters. Nothing that doesn't. This is what matters. To be profitable with time. Bridge the gap, the delta of perfect into good life.
Bro, I actually think he has like psychosis. Because this doesn't even sound like a prayer. No, and he's like had this problem, and I don't know, man. I worry for like his kids.
That's walking with the light. That's God's time. That's your time. I ask that you protect us while that's walking your light, huh?
We're gonna go down this way.
Everything is the truth, nothing is a lie. You should be recording everything, and you should have Cam and Lodi, and then you and Justin are taking turns to live stream it, and or make sure that you just post everything you can as soon as you can. Okay, because it's today, and that's the truth.
They escort Brian outside and check him for weapons, but allow him to keep his cell phone.
Set all the way back.
Bro, but what is he wearing? Like, this isn't like a bullet. What is this vest?
Handcuffs. Oh, yeah, you guess. Hold on, let me figure that out real quick. Hold on 1 second. I'm mobile, bro. I could do. Okay, that'll work.
How do you feel with that?
That's fine. You guys put handcuffs on people in the back of the car?
Yeah, everyone's got to go in handcuffs.
Inside the car, though? How come?
Department policy. Yeah.
Because it seems pretty protected.
Okay. Right, thanks, excellent. Okay.
What day is it? Today's Monday? Monday or Tuesday?
Today's Tuesday.
Do you think I remember there was something about like Liver King taking drugs or like I know he was on steroids and I think he got off steroids and he like shrunk significantly and then built back up. But like,
oh my!
I don't know.
I got it. It's Tuesday. Oh, I'm supposed to have all my meetings today. You know, every day is someone else's day, and today, Tuesday, is the day that I transact with the outside world. And I'm just thinking, I hope that somebody on my behalf will share that I'm not transacting now with the outside world today.
He talks like a wise character in like Star Wars that doesn't really make sense. You know what I mean? Like he says things and they sound wise, but I'm like, I have no idea what you're saying. Like everybody has a day they transact with people outside, and my day is Tuesday. Okay, so you have meetings on Tuesdays.
Where are you from originally?
The Dark Ether. The Nether Realm.
Puerto Rico.
Oh, is he really?
Oh, really?
Naval base. And my wife is from Poland. I'm telling people now, from now on, I'm from Poland, actually, because we went to every base, you know.
Yeah.
So where are you really from? You know what? I'm from the friendliest state in the world, the best country in the world. It's called Texas. You know what Texas means, bro?
What does it mean?
Do you know?
No.
It actually is like Spanish. Tejas is Spanish for friendly. Yeah, Texas is pretty friendly. But you know what I love about how friendly it is? We can only be this friendly because we can also be as dangerous as it allows us to be with these laws that make this great place called this place. But
I mean, like, what he said there made sense, I guess, is that, like, Texas is friendly, but also, like, the least strict in many ways, but that also causes a lot of school shootings and other issues to occur within Texas. But it's so, he's calling Texas a country, or is he just saying Texas the state inside the U.S.? Yeah, Texas friendly, fuck no. Okay, well, from an outsider perspective, Texas, yes, does not seem friendly, but bro, there's like millions of people that live in Texas. There's no way every part of Texas is like
I'm kind of telling people my roots
dangerous or unfriendly.
are Poland and
We'll
Texas.
meet you out that side, okay?
Sure.
Brian arrives at the station and is escorted to an interrogation room, where he remains uncertain why he's even here in the first place.
Why does the fucking interrogation room look like Markiplier's fucking like YouTube setup? Like, is this in case they just start screaming or some shit? Why do they have fucking metal, or they have soundproof, they have the foam panels that I have? Well, I mean, I used to have more, and then they all started falling off, and I threw them out. But there's one left up there. There's one left. One foam panel. It really, that one stops the echoing in the room, chat.
Yeah, if I'm gonna be, what was that? Am I arrested?
You are.
Why even keep it up? Okay, I lied. There's more than one. There's a few. I have like 2 right there. They don't do shit though. I bought them, and I just started fucking putting them all over the room. They just started falling off, bro. Because I don't know, like when I started streaming in this room instead of the one with the fucking popcorn ceiling, this room echoed so much. But then I got carpets and shit, and so it's been better. I also think I changed some of the mic settings. I don't know. Like, it genuinely, if you're going to use soundproof panels, you got to use, oh my God, streamer tip. Somebody was asking about streamer tip. Side note, streamer tip. If you're going to stream, don't stream in a room that, like, the best room to stream in, that's why every streamer streams in carpeted rooms for a reason. Carpeted rooms, and if you have, like, jagged walls that absorb sound, that's better. Because if you just stream in, like, a box with, like, a wood floor, it echoes. Or, like, a fat-ass room, usually. Kai, Avery, Strawberry, Mir, Cash, It's, Ava, Donut, Cookie, Stuart, thank you for the 5 gifted, Bub, Sue, Pandora, Sin, Party, Only Red, Bob, Uke, Bomb, thank you for the 3, Ellie, thank you for the 3, Rona, thank you for the 1,000 buddies, Cash and Beer, thank you for the sub.
Yeah.
And they don't tell you why?
Yeah,
I gotta rewind.
Room, where he remains
Am I arrested?
you are. Yeah.
And they don't tell you why?
Yeah, the lead detective will give all that information to you. It's a terroristic threat, is what it's called.
Is it Texas or FBI?
We're with the Austin Police Department, so Texas.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang tight for me, Mr. Johnson.
Okay.
So many of you in your
It's actually the Israeli intelligence agency. He just starts panicking.
Okay. Wow. No, didn't see that one coming, but it came. And it's awesome. I'll take that for $1.
According to police records, Brian posted another video in which he was seen carrying a medieval axe, as well as a black box with a Joe Rogan Experience sticker on the top. Though he was secretive about the box's contents, investigators...
Do you think, though, if the police didn't step in, he actually would have tried to hurt Joe Rogan? Like, that's where I can't tell where the bit ends and he begins. Is my issue. Like, I don't know.
would later find out what was inside.
A terrorist threat. Wow. I didn't know. Terroristic. They don't have to tell you here. In the state of Texas. And they don't have to tell you. They can just arrest you. I don't know how you get out of this box. How long do you spend in the box? Do they tell you how long you spend in the box?
Ew, why is he blowing his nose into...
Can this video of me being in this container, can it go on social media?
The detective finally arrives, but his attempt at an introduction is quickly shut down.
I don't know if you have any involvement with law enforcement. I just kind of want to tell you about myself.
If you don't mind, I'm going to skip all that. I don't want to know about you. I just want you want to know about me. And so let's skip everything about you, and whatever you want to know about me or the situation, let's elucidate that as fast as possible.
Okay.
That's actually valid, though. I'm actually like not. I don't even think that's that rude. It's like, All right, bro. Why are we trying to build rapport right now? Like, let's just start it.
Absolutely, sir. I respect that.
The detective reads Brian.
It's rude as hell. Yeah, bro. But I mean, like, he's arrested right now. Like, are you really caring about, like, the detective's background? So I started with Austin PD in 2013, and I've been a lead detective here for the last 5 years. Okay, just ask me questions. Like,
In his Miranda rights, then asks if he understands each of them.
There's one that I don't. If I have the right to terminate this interview at any time, what would happen next?
And then you and I are done talking.
And when can I leave?
Yes, sir. You'll be arrested and go down to the jail.
Oh, so I'm not arrested?
You are arrested. That's what I'm saying. When we're done talking.
Okay, I'll terminate this interview.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Okay.
why would you do that? Why would you not just answer the questions? Oh my God. Oh my God. We could have, I feel like, I know a lot of the time they're like, oh, I need a lawyer. But I'm like, bro, he's just going to ask, why did you post death threats to Joe Rogan on Instagram? Like.
Yeah, let's go.
Do you mind? I saw that you have your phone on. You mind if I have that? You're not allowed to have a phone in here per policy.
Oh, I already posted everything that I had in here.
Okay.
Is that okay? Because do I need to undo that?
No, that's fine. But just.
So you're asking me the question, if it's a demand, you guys can do whatever you need to do. But you said, do you mind? Yeah, I mind.
Yo, I'm not even going to lie. I'd be like mad scared to be in the room with Liver King here. Like, this guy is fucking jacked. And he's not chained to anything right now. Like, I feel like before, like, if he wanted to, he could kill you before anybody helps.
My phone, and it's what I have on me right now. So maybe there's a protocol and you should use different language.
He can't fight, though. Bro, Liver King's knocking me the fuck out. Like, that doesn't matter. Like, if I have as little fighting experience as him, even if he's 50, bro, he's probably like 240 pounds.
Well, I don't want to demand, like, I don't want to be disrespectful or any sort of, like, I'm trying to show you the utmost respect. So I'm just asking. Okay, I'm just asking. You don't.
You got to ask him about the 9 ancestral tenets. That's how you build rapport, dude. This detective doesn't know what he's doing right now. Come on. It's Brian Liver King Johnson you're talking to. Talk about eating raw bull nuts.
Can I be respectful to you?
Well, think about this. You said, do you mind? Yeah, I mind. So the answer is yes, I mind.
Okay. Can you give me your phone?
I could.
Will you give me your phone, please?
I would like not to do that.
Okay.
He asks for his phone one more time, but Brian once again refuses to hand it over. On that note, the detective leaves the room, and Brian continues the conversation alone.
Post that one also. Posted that one, we'll post the next ones too. What happens next? Well, I'd take you down to the jail is next. Okay, so I could just interview with you and then go to the jail, or I could skip that line and go straight to the jail. New experiences, new information, collect more points. We already did it in Poland. Yeah, in Poland, that can happen too. And it did, and so we kind of have.
You know, this is like really unique because he's like most of the time, I never talk to myself out loud. Like he's saying every single thing that he's thinking out loud, so we're just seeing the complete string of thoughts that he's having, and it doesn't make sense. But that's like this is how your thoughts sound, no? Like, I mean, that's what it, not in this, like, he thinks in, like, bullet points instead of, like, full, like, sentences.
Experiences, new information, collect more points. We already did it in Poland. Yeah, in Poland.
Collect more points.
That can happen, too.
Enter. He's, like, writing a paragraph in his head.
And it did, and so we kind of have a little bit of a reputation. A little bit of experience in jail. And I learned a lot, so collected more points, adventure, novelty.
Collected more points, plus 4 XP. Enter. Moving on to the next level, seeing we're going to be in jail next, didn't do the interview, minus 5 EXP. Leveled down 1, but we ended up gaining aura from the interaction, plus 1 mythic dagger.
The evolutionary hunter, that's what you do. You go out to do adventure, accept the risk. Hopefully it's commensurate with the reward. Hopefully that you can make a calculated risk that geometrically magnifies the reward, but never at the risk
It kind of sounds
like
like he's just like freestyling, but not like rhyming.
Really, unless the reward is worth it.
According to police records, an officer with the Violent Crimes Task Force spoke with Brian's executive protection employee, Justin. When asked about the contents of the black box donning the Joe Rogan podcast sticker, Justin claimed it held 2 custom-made staccato pistols that were meant to be gifts for Joe Rogan.
Oh. Wait, so he didn't want to hurt Joe Rogan? I asked Justin with the contents of the black box Joe Rogan podcast sticker. There are 2 custom-made staccato pistols that are meant to be gifts. Isn't it a lot hard? I mean, I don't know the laws in Texas. You can't just gift someone a gun. Especially pistols, because pistol licenses are separate, usually.
Gifts for Joe Rogan.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, but I'm saying it's not, I'm saying there has to be paperwork involved, so there's a paper trail on who owns the gun. Even in Texas, I doubt you're probably able to just go, here. These are yours now. Like, somebody needs to know.
So to know your high swords, your 4 of them, decision-making matrix. 2-way doors.
Bro, I need a fucking haircut, dude. Foxy, Dyslexic, Sclooble, Cheese, Bad, Fee, and Buzz, thank you for the sub. Yeah, you're chopped. Okay.
Fire, aim. 1-way doors. Spend some time to aim. Maybe aim, fire, depending on how one-way it is. And then 1-way. Let's go to jail for a little bit. I've already done that, but maybe I'll learn something new in the process. We'll collect some more points and do some squats. Not real squats, like the ones that you kind of do, like the pistol variety. The ones that count.
A lunge.
Oh, you probably won't get his attention, even, you know. But what happened is, you picked a fight, Joe Rogan, with another man. A real one. Maybe a worthy one. Maybe not the one that you thought you'd pick.
But what did Joe Rogan do that upset Liver King? Like, we're not getting that. It just kind of started, like, what happened?
Fight with, and so now there's real consequences. And then, they'll just make this one stronger in jail. For how long will I be here, do you think? What law did I break? Which law did I break? Whoa, Joe Rogan, you compromised something big. It's the state of Texas. You allowed this to be happening. You wanted it to happen.
I also, side note, don't like that his watch is on his right wrist, unless this is somehow inverted.
Records state that officer...
Well, you got left wrist watch. Left wrist watch. Always a left wrist. Just be weird.
Spoke with Joe Rogan himself, who was made aware of the threats by his own security.
Oh, he has 2 watches. Okay. Or, never mind. Never mind. I'll shut the fuck up. He has a watch on both wrists.
Security team. Joe Rogan claimed he'd never had any sort of contact with Brian and was unaware of why he would be targeting him.
Joe Rogan said he had never had any sort of contact. He's unaware. See, that's what I'm saying. So he never even said anything to Liver King. See, Joe Rogan said he feels that Brian Johnson appears to be significantly unstable and he needs help. No, actually, yeah.
He went on to say that he feels that Brian appears to be, quote, significantly unstable and seems like he needs help.
Joe Rogan went on to say that he has been told that Brian has a significant drug issue. That's what I'm saying. Like when his eyes look so dilated, or not dilated, constricted. Like he's on like high grade stimulants.
That's kind of cool, right? You're arrested by the Violent Crimes Division. You know what's not cool is to be called a terrorist. That's not cool. A terroristic threat. That's not cool when your home is Texas. And then the person that's hoping to put you there is not from Texas. He's not. He's from California, y'all. Yeah, you know what we do from outsiders? It's like pace picante style.
Oh my God, who gives a shit if you were born in Texas or not, bro? Oh my God.
Get a rope. Not a threat. That's the commercial. And that's in principle. That's what Texans do. We honor that.
You're saying you're going to hang Joe Rogan?
That kind of friendly. Welcome to Texas, Joe Rogan. My name is Liver King. Who do I want to fight? Who am I picking a fight with? Joe Rogan. What week is it? Rogan versus Liver King week.
You know what's wild, too, is that Liver King is, like, unfathomably rich. Like, Joe Rogan probably has more money, but Liver King is, like, he's not like just like a TikTok influencer. Like his supplement company sells millions in revenue, like often.
No, actually,
I'm pretty sure somebody had the stats just on Amazon. I don't remember what it was, but he's made a lot of money.
wrong. The week is the same as the password for the free Wi-Fi.
How do you defend this in court? Well, he hires a crazy lawyer, or not a crazy lawyer. He hires a really expensive lawyer, so like crazy meaning like good. And then they probably say that he's not in the right headspace and he didn't actually mean any threats and he was just trying to give a gift to Joe Rogan and this was all publicity for a stunt of sorts. If I had to guess. I'm not, obviously 100% on that.
It's you, Joe Rogan, with a thank you mark.
Many of Brian's followers expressed their concerns with his mental state after he posted the following video.
Because I'm here all week. I don't know if you heard. Rogan versus Liver King. Period. C-O-M.
What's C-O-M?
All week. This week. It started on Monday. It's going to go through at least Friday. It may go over the weekend, but no longer.
Are you saying .com?
Other than that, I'm going to record a lot of videos this week. And then I'm not going to record any for a long time.
I just don't know why he doesn't retire. Because, I think it's different when you're somebody that's younger in the social space where it's like, okay, this is your job, this is what you want to do. But it's like, he's 55 with kids. He made millions of dollars. Why not just, disappear from the public eye and, live off the stacks?
Brian takes out his phone and plays what appears to be a recording of himself, captured just moments ago in the interrogation room. He listens as he waits for officers to collect him.
What's up, man?
So,
Hello, sir. Turn around.
Turn around?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna place you in handcuffs for right now. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Appreciate you.
Where's your?
I
your
mean,
phone at, sir?
he is being very compliant with the officers.
In my pocket.
The phone continues
So I think that's also where they're gonna point at is hey, he's not trying to be aggressive.
to play on the table as they remove the remainder of his property. He's then transported to the local jail.
Would it be funny if I told you I had another phone on me?
Ooh, Brad.
That would be a little funny, because they're supposed to take a bunch of stuff from you the first time.
Yeah.
And then they leave a lot of stuff. And then sometimes that happens again. That would be funny, right?
It might be a little funny, yeah. Brian, I don't know all your backstory. Where are you from?
If you don't mind, I'm not going to be as friendly as I normally am.
Early up to you.
Yeah.
The following day, Brian posted a $20,000 bond and was released from jail. As a condition of his release, he was ordered to have no contact with the victim or his family and to wear a GPS monitor. The next morning, Brian posted a new video to Instagram, suggesting he still has...
No, it kind of looks like he has a concussion, no? You see how one of his eyes is so much more dilated than the other? What is that a genetic thing or...
future plans involving Joe
look at that.
Rogan.
That's a condition?
If
What is that?
anybody knows where Seth Rogen's, the other version of him that rhymes with blow, if anyone knows where its family's going to be today.
Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Right after you post bond, you're asking where the family lives? Yeah, now he's going to get thrown in prison, dude.
If you could let my team know so that we can stay within 200 yards, not close to them, to stay away from them.
And he's, shaking.
Oh, please, actually, I redact that. Don't do anything to their family. If anyone who's...
Why is he even... Just delete... He's, recording this, and then he posts it. Just fucking delete it. Why? What? He's recording it, and before he posts it, he goes, redact that. You didn't post the video yet. Just fucking Just remove the video.
around us can alert us that there might be
Oh, he's got to be on something here.
anyone with the last name Rogan around, then I'll happily go the other 200 yards. This thing will help me make
Oh.
sure. You know how good that feels on the ankle? And then we're going to go to the Capitol at 7 p.m. every day. We'll be at the Capitol where they make laws. Rogan versus Liver King. I'm picking a fight.
According to court documents, 47-year-old Brian Liver King Johnson was charged with terroristic threat causing fear of imminent serious bodily injury. His case was dismissed in November of 2025, following the completion of required counseling classes. Get less restricted content and an unfiltered...
Bro. And that was a year ago, so like what's happening now? He looks like he spent 26 years in Jumanji. He's just the rich and famous version of every insane homeless person I've ever seen. Dude is no internal monologue, only an external one. That's what I was saying. Oh my God. This guy must be so uncomfortable with silence. Wow. He's very clearly unwell. Yeah, dude, he was like crawling on his knuckles in the fucking interrogation room. Jesus. Cut, thank you for the three. He can only he asked so he could stay away from that area. Bro, that's not, if you're trying to stay, if you have a restraining order on you or you have some sort of legal proceeding that's saying you can't talk about, interact, or engage with this person, and you go on social media and say, hey, if anybody knows where so-and-so is, I'm just trying to stay 200 yards away from them. You just, like, that's not how that would work. You just live your life regularly. If you happen to find out they're in an area you're in, you leave, right? Like, that's how that works. It's not like, oh, I need to know where they are so I can avoid them. Zach Chevy for the sub, Whisk, Slank, Jay, Ace, Jesse, Cam, thank you for the 3, A-Dog for the 3, Dyslexic Exclude, thank you for the sub. Next video. Lock in. I investigated the JoJo Siwa cruise.
North Korea,
Ryan, thank you for the 1,500 biddies. I investigated the JoJo Siwa cruise.
I have been to North Korea, the bowels of Dubai, and New Jersey.
All right. All right.
Now, we have to complete the contract if they need us.
What the fuck just happened?
I have been to North... And what if I told you I found a place worse than all three? What if I told you that to enter such a place would cost thousands of dollars?
What if I told you that place is the JoJo Siwa Cruise Extravaganza?
Where you...
Is this a whole cruise for JoJo Siwa? Like, I didn't even hear about it. There's no way. It's probably just like a show she has with a little package.
You and JoJo Siwa can sail across the Caribbean aboard one of the biggest aquatic monstrosities since the Titanic. Don't ask how much the workers make. It's definitely not $3 an hour. Get a burger at our old-timey Johnny Rockets American Diner. Don't dive into why there's a black plume of smoke coming out of the butthole of the engine, and dive into Sugar Beach and get a lollipop. And do not ask why all the labor on board comes from India, the Philippines, and Indonesia.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, it's, you know what it is? It's because there's like weird loophole laws where they don't even need American visas. Like, they don't need American visas. They don't need green cards. They don't need American citizenship at all. Like, if you work on Carnival Cruise and you're leaving out of Miami, like when I went on the Virgin Voyages cruise, the vlog's not out yet, but at the time, you know, people on YouTube see this, it might be. Me and Jack went on Virgin Voyages, and every person was from a different country. Like, all the tattoo artists were from different countries. The bartenders were from, like, Croatia, Bosnia, Mexico, everywhere. Like, every worker was a different nationality, contracted from a different place. I asked some of them, I was like, where'd you find this job? And he was like, LinkedIn, or like Indeed, or some shit. I was like, bro, really? He was like, yeah, I'm here on the boat for like 4 months now. I was like, ooh, living on that fucking thing.
And strap into some World Cup games at the sports bar with the brewski with the boys.
For 3 nights, JoJo Siwa is taking over a Royal Caribbean cruise ship to perform a song, teach a glitter class, and host a cabana party. I paid $3,000 to go on this because
$3,000 for the JoJo Siwa cruise? Bro. And the whole cruise is around her. There's no way she was able to contract that big of a fucking cruise ship to do this.
I've made a lot of wrong
I feel like it's just a cruise that she happens to be performing on.
turns in my life, and this is my job now. But there's also thousands of dollars in bonus activities like meet and greets, hibachi dinners, and movie nights with JoJo herself in her hotel room. But I've never been on a cruise in my whole life. And me and JoJo Siwa were actually both on Nickelodeon, so really, I just want to see how my colleague is doing.
Welcome to the JoJo Cruise, everybody.
Why is everybody 45? Wait, does she have audience members that old? Wait, what the fuck? Why is everybody, what? The JoJo Siwa I remember was selling like hair bows to like 8-year-olds.
Going on the JoJo Siwa cruise.
Okay. Are you checking that bag in?
You would have thought I was getting on Noah's damn Ark the way people were congregating to get on this boat. And I felt so underprepared. Like, people had, like, matching t-shirts.
Nah, this is not a JoJo Siwa cruise, bro. I'm telling you, Ben, bro, you gotta be marketing this as, like, there's no way. I feel like this is a cruise and there was, like, a side package to meet JoJo Siwa. There's no shot all fucking, like, 4,000, 10,000 people on this cruise ship are here to see JoJo.
That said, "Aw, ship, it's a trip." What the fuck? They got one lady up there and left her to die. Walking into one of these boats.
Bro, cruisers are a different category of people, like Disney adults. Like, they're their own, like, it's like a club. You know, like, people that take, like, you're a cruise person, right? Most people don't travel on cruises. Like, if I'm traveling, I'm going on a plane. Like, I'm flying to a destination. I want to be there. I might, like, travel destination to destination there. And then there's people that only get on cruises and go to different places through that. I just feel like it's not an authentic way to... It's fun. Like, I had fun on the cruise. I've only been on one. But, like, I feel like it's way more enriching of an experience to fly to, like, Italy... stay there for a week and, like, travel around Europe, then, like, be on a cruise, hop off for 8 hours, experience Rome, and then get back on. It's like, it feels like you're speed running an experience.
Boats feels like how krill probably feel when they get sucked into a whale. Although instead of a beautiful symbiotic relationship between the two, I feel like I'm getting trapped into one of the most concentrated forms of capitalism.
They are blasting EDM. I don't know where the fuck to go.
I have never been more disoriented in my...
It was a very overwhelming experience. This is a lot larger of a cruise ship than I went on. But when me and Jack got on the cruise, I had no idea where anything was. And for the first, like, 3 hours, you kind of just wander. Because it's fucking huge. You have no idea where anything is. You don't know where your room is. You don't know where restaurants are. There's like 15 floors.
Fucking life.
Some people were navigating this boat with almost impeccable muscle memory.
Yeah, they've been here a
bunch.
bunch.
I was lost as hell. And I had no idea where to go because there was 18 floors on this boat.
Sanitizing the rooms is a good sign. That means no penta, no Ebola. Throughout this video, I'm probably gonna get like a lot of comments saying like, "Oh boy, aren't you fun at parties?"
I'm not fun at parties. That's why you're watching this.
Okay. Room tour.
I'm so excited to be going to the Bahamas in the beautiful Caribbean weather. And I can't wait to look out my window and see.
Yo, on mine I had a balcony. Yo, your window view is the fucking, like, mall front. Yo, this is literally just, like, random jewelry kiosks. This is terrible. Holy shit. This costs $3,000?
Watch kiosk and a
for a weekend. This is like you leave on Friday, get back on Monday.
Americans. When I
booked
this,
how much was yours? I don't know. Like, see, I don't know how to compare because I don't know how all-inclusive his is. Like, all of our food was included, but the drinks weren't. I think it was like $2,000, maybe like $2,500. but it's like an adult-only cruise. It's not as big, so, I mean, like, you kind of compare in that sense, but I don't know, dude. To have a view like that...
I knew there was one room left.
Like, this room should be really cheap. Oh, he got the last room, so this is a dog shit place.
And I knew there was, like, no description of what it would be like. And it's nice, but what they got JoJo Siwa.
Oh, does he have a balcony, though? It looks like he might have a balcony.
Fucking posted up it. Do you know how much that costs? Anyways, the schedule is so packed.
Yeah, we tried to... When I went on the Virgin Voyages cruise, we tried to get the Rockstar suite. It was like 17 grand, but I was not paying that, and Jack wasn't paying that shit either. So we were like, yeah, we're influencers. Is there a way that we could, like, you know... They fucking dubbed the shit out of us. Hey, so, like, is there any way we could, like, maybe, you know...
With JoJo Siwa activities?
Bro, and that shit was empty. I'm almost certain nobody stayed in that room. Maybe they upgraded someone, but, like, to the day that it was booked, that shit was open. And I'm like, wow, they'd rather have that be empty than, like, just fucking give it away.
Surprisingly, I really thought it would be like you pull up and she goes, and then she, like, fucks off on a helicopter to somewhere. No, there's, like, 10 events. And you're coming with me in every single one. I gotta immediately rush
10 JoJo Siwa events.
Downstairs to register for all the JoJo Siwa activities. I gotta get my goodie bag. Then I get to meet her. I get to have a meet and greet photo op with her. Then something called JoJo Games. JoJo Games.
I could never do that shit, bro. Like, people ask me if I do a meet and greet, and I'm like, bro, if you see me, you see me in, like, you know, public or TwitchCon or some shit. Like, I'll take a picture. Like, I'm not about to charge $500 and then me meet you and be like, hey, so you spent your month's income to see me. Here's a 10-second photo and fuck off. All right, we have a million other people I gotta talk to. Sorry. No, I'd just, like, rather not do that. And I'm not gonna be there like, yo, like, I'm just gonna be, I couldn't like fake that. You know what I mean? Not that I wouldn't be excited, but it'd like I wouldn't be able to provide an experience that I would value at $500 or $1,000.
And then at 10 p.m., they got JoJo.
That's why I don't even do cameos, bro. Number one, Cameo just takes a crazy cut. So does Apple. But it's also just like, bro, am I really going to charge like $400 for me to say like happy birthday to someone?
Club. I want to get so fucked up, I fall off the boat and then they have to get the Coast Guard to rescue me. Did I ever tell you that happened to my girlfriend?
Two 12-year-olds braved the cold Gulf of Mexico water as their raft drifted miles away from the shore earlier today.
Oh my God.
So we were like on a raft and I guess the wind was going, the waves were going the opposite way. Like instead of coming in, they were going out and kind of took off.
After getting settled, I made my way down to the JoJo Siwa registration room where...
Bro, that's JoJo Siwa like 10 years ago.
Registration room where I was surprised to find that all of her fans were adults and adult women. But I'm not kidding. Let me reiterate. This was an adult to child ratio of 15-1. I finally...
Okay, but that's skewed because this is a cruise that costs money. Okay, we got to say that as well. Like, there's going to be more adults on the cruise because the cruise is $3,000. Like, she has more kid fans, but they're not going to be on the cruise.
I only got in the conference room turned de facto JoJo Siwa shrine and got all of my...
Like, this would make me... like shrivel inside myself if I was sitting in a room surrounded by images of me, you know, like I would die if I'm sitting here at a table for like a meet and greet and there's just like a bunch of pictures.
My credentials, which included a lanyard and a goodie bag. And that's when me and a select group of the superfans, and by superfans I mean the people that paid $350 for the photo meet and greet, got shuttled to
$350
towards her personal hotel room for the photos.
Ben?
Yeah. And I am sure this felt like a dream come true for everyone else.
Bro, I'd rather just shill some like Raid Shadow Legend ads than charge my followers $350 to take a picture.
In the group. Like, this is probably the equivalent of how people used to like shave their legs when they went to a One Direction concert in case Harry Styles was like, come backstage, love.
How was it? Amazing. I mean, literally extravagant, to say the least.
I'm so excited
wow.
for you.
Wow. I mean, I thought I was gonna throw up. Like when we were taking that picture with JoJo and there were so many other photos of JoJo around. I actually vomited in my mouth a little bit, but I went and swallowed it right before the photo because it was like that would have been really embarrassing, you know.
But it was finally my turn to enter the $50,000 JoJo Siwa suite.
Wait, you get to be in the suite? Oh my God, there's a slide.
But it was finally my turn to enter the $50,000 JoJo Siwa suite.
It's going good. How are you?
Can I put my backpack here? Okay. Now, please ignore I didn't even film this properly. I was legitimately starstruck.
Ben, nice to meet you, mate. I like the dog shirt. It's good. It's cute. I'm here for it. Here for vibes. Please give me your vibe.
Wait, yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, the outfit's cute.
Should do photo.
Oh my God, see, I would be standing there like such a cornball. Like this is so awkward. This is so awkward.
Let's do it. Let's get it.
Go 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Let me get serious.
Yeah, there we go.
1, 2.
Look at this ocean vibes now.
I will say, bro, she gets so much hate, and like I used to clown on her a lot. Like, you know, I respect the hustle to a degree. Like, I can't sit here. Like, I used to be a JoJo hater. Like, I used to be a JoJo hater, and now I'm more on the guise of like, okay, bro, she's a cornball sometimes, but like, who cares? Like,
Yeah. Oh, we're
moving. Yeah, we're moving. Happy sail away. Welcome to the Utopia. It's a good place to start.
Awesome. Well, so nice to meet you.
Back at you. It's gonna be a great weekend. What do they call it? Like the ultimate weekend.
where are they going? He said they're going to the Bahamas. Are they leaving from... If it's a 3-day cruise, they're probably leaving from Miami. Hating's fun, though? Yeah, bro, but it's never that serious.
Right?
Ultimate weekend. Slamming ultimate weekend. Thank you. Thank you.
They got, like, shuffleboard on the carpet. Oh, my God, I'm getting cheered off.
It was so fun.
How much for... No, I'm not even going to ask my audience this. I'm going to ask myself this. How much would somebody have to pay me to take 5 grams of mushrooms and then pull up to the JoJo meet and greet? Wow, that would be terrifying. Maybe like 80 grand. I think I would have like some sort of everlasting damage.
Enjoy. Then right after that interaction, they printed off our photos for the bedazzling class.
And I go, what you have in front of you is you have the sparkle. So then you also have the glue. Then you have the detail tools, right? And then your fan brush is kind of at the end.
We had a tutorial picture that we were able to bedazzle first, and thank God for that, because when I tried bedazzling her and putting glitter on, I made her look like Rue at the end of Euphoria, so...
Be smooth. It shouldn't look like it has a lot of lumps.
I was attempting to...
Bro, I could not participate in this. I could not participate in this. This would be, like, I would rather go and have to redo the swingers cruise with Jack again. Like, I would rather go around and get another reverse pineapple tattoo and be like, we're swingers. Are you, like, that's easier for me than having to, like, sit here and bedazzle a picture of JoJo Siwa. Like,
small talk with the other participants.
Are you gonna do a glitter? Nope.
But then JoJo Siwa herself appeared to adjudicate our bedazzling.
Wow. How?
How much do you think she's making, bro? Like, because, I mean, did they say this was Carnival Cruise? The cruise line's taking a cut. Like, the cruise line has to be taking a cut. Unless they made some sort of deal where, like, the room itself is whatever they make money, and then JoJo's just getting whatever's the add-on. $1 million? Bro, no. I think she's getting, like, 30K. Like, 50K. Which is still crazy. But, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how many people are paying. Like, this seems like a fairly small room.
Friday, I'm sorry.
And it's just like, okay, 50 grand to the average person, my God, 50K in a weekend, fuck yeah, all you guys could bedazzle pictures of me, you know? But like, she has to have, bro, she sold so many bows. So I'm like, in perspective, I'm like, this isn't that, like, there's no way she's making, in her, like, retrospect to her overall net worth,
It's I think it looks beautiful. You're doing wonderful. You fixed my hairline. That's all that matters.
Goodie bag unboxing.
That's funny. See? Gotta give credit where credit's due, JoJo. That was a good joke.
I didn't buy
Hashtag relatable.
t-shirt or anything because I thought they would just give one for free, considering I spent $2,600.
Wait, how much was that shit?
All that matters.
Goodie bag unboxing. I didn't buy a t-shirt or anything because I thought they would just give one for free, considering I spent $2,600. You'd think I'd get one for free, but I did get this goodie bag. Would you like to see what's in it?
My official JoJo Siwa Cruise passport.
We got a beautiful AI sticker on it. For each activity you do, you're supposed to put the sticker of each activity in the passport. Yep. I have a JoJo Siwa Cruise rubber ducky.
Bro, like, this shit's just so parasocial, too. Like, that's why, like, bro, imagine I did this, and it was, like, instead of, like, glittering, you had to, like, the photo shoot was you recreating the I've Been in the Hills picture. And, like, you hold the B movie, and you sit on, like, a broken bus seat. Like, that would be, like, cornball. That would be, like, like, actually so cringe, dude. I would do that, bro. That would be so lame. Like, I wouldn't ever do that I would not let you guys do that. I would be like, no, you're actually gonna get clowned on. Like, that would be the lamest thing ever.
JoJo Siwa Cruise Post-its. JoJo Siwa Cruise hand sanitizer. Because JoJo Siwa will not have a hantavirus outbreak on this fucking Royal Caribbean cruise. A little keychain that says, I'm your guilty pleasure.
You are a cornball, Joe? I know I'm a cornball. I'm saying I'm not about to try and charge my audience to also be a cornball. Like, I couldn't.
What is that a reference from? I think that's one of her music videos.
I'm your guilty pleasure.
And then here is my sticker from the glitter photo class. Well, I love how literally everything is AI generated. Like every single thing, whatever. And then a JoJo Siwa Cruise lip balm. Let's put it on because my lips are chapped. Listen, that tastes good. When you think of like what an adult JoJo Siwa fan looks like, abandon all your prejudices, abandon it all. Because I just spent an hour in line with them. And let me tell you, lesbian, mostly British, so random, in their 30s, turned as fuck. I got nothing bad to say about JoJo Siwa.
British lesbians in their 30s?
Fans. I love that there's like 200 of them, but they are so dedicated. And when I look into their eyes, especially as I was waiting in line, as we enter JoJo Siwa's freaking mansion suite on this boat, I was like, oh my god, here are these sweet little lesbians who have never found representation and they had what? Fucking Ellen DeGeneres! That's how dire things were in the lesbian representation. And then here comes along JoJo Siwa, and yes, even though she's a boyfriend now, bisexual people exist. They still love her. They're still showing up. They're flying from fucking London to Orlando to get on a boat to the Bahamas and back just to build a boat with her. Y'all wouldn't do that for me, so fuck y'all. But here are my pictures.
Anyways, I had a few hours to
$350. Sell that shit on eBay.
spare to explore the ship before the JoJo party that night. I don't know how to describe this boat other than it felt like it was co-creative directed by Mr. Beast and the set designer for Love Island. I walked outside and
people throwing dollar bills. Hell yeah.
To the carnival themed promenade, and there were people throwing dollars.
Keep them going. Keep them going. I start throwing quarters off the top deck. Just like pelting people in the head.
Dollar bills off.
Hell yeah. 25 cents.
Of their balcony for like little children to catch, and they were like beating the fuck out of each other to grab these bills.
That kid just pushed his little brother.
And then recording these children fighting to the death for the money. Also, there were like perpetually cover bands just playing Michael Jackson songs everywhere. I tried to go to JoJo games, but I couldn't stay because my stomach hurt so bad. I'll get into that later. But I did manage to go to the JoJo club later that night. Throughout the weekend.
Yo, what the fuck? Special Forces World's Toughest Test. What is that? I was going to say, you know, one of the best feelings is, have you ever had the shits to the point where like you're like pooping water and you like feel really uneasy, but then like you sit on the toilet and you just let it rip, and it's kind of like it just like a, and it just all goes. Like the relieving sense of like getting that like just actual piss diarrhea out of your body. Oh my God.
Each JoJo Siwa cruise.
No, it's like or that, and then what matches that is the relieving feeling of like being sick with a really stuffy nose, and you blow it, and just like hordes of mucus just leave your nostrils, and then you can breathe for like 10 seconds.
Event kind of just repurposed the same background step and repeat.
Makes you appreciate the little things in life.
Posters. Someone on our team actually just like turned to me and said, you know, this is kind of like JoJo Siwa's Eras tour. And you know what? They're fucking right. They're right. No one was touching the bar or desserts. And
bro, that was the thing about every cruise, dude. Like, I knew that coming in to the first cruise that I went on. And bro, just every other place that sells food or has food is just desserts. Donuts, fucking little like crumpets or whatever these like hors d'oeuvre looking desserts are.
And their legs seem to be glued to the dance floor. I didn't know what was going on.
I don't know if you can hear it, but they ran out of JoJo Siwa songs, so they're playing her Christmas catalog now.
It kind of had the vibe of like a middle school dance, so I left pretty quickly.
Day one. The closest comparison I have to the vibe of this place is the AI generated Willy Wonka experience in like Glasgow. I haven't even like had time to process and the fact that I'm in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. I can't even fucking think about that right now because I'm so overwhelmed with the world building that JoJo Siwa has created. And let me tell you, when JoJo Siwa walked in the fucking glitter bow room, oh, I get it. I fucking get it.
I don't know, dude. I just can't imagine. Like, I was talking to Jack about this too, and Jack and Ben are kind of in the same boat where they'll go on cruises and trips alone. Like, having to just force yourself to get up and go to these random events that are just going to be so socially awkward at 4 p.m. Like, I know these videos look fun, but being alone and having to, like, pull up to the JoJo Siwa event at 5:30 when you're like, hell no, I don't want to go to this. Like, there's a level of dedication to the social awkwardness that, like, you've never experienced before.
I'm a JoJo. She's really sweet, you guys. I mean, I knew it when I saw that picture, and she's like a little curled up in her boyfriend's arms. I'm like, you know what?
What the fuck? What are we talking about right now?
God bless her.
However, a vibe that I was not enjoying was the ship that was housing the JoJo Siwa cruise. Like, why was there a floating Starbucks next to a man selling a Singaporean lady 5 packs of Newports, and then people line dancing to fucking Michael Jackson in the background?
Almost midnight. My nervous system is running 1,000 miles an hour. I need to be hit in the head with a rock.
I found little to no reprieve anywhere on the...
Oh, slot machines. Oh, slot machines.
No reprieve anywhere on the boat.
Spam blinking.
From the constant overstimulation, aside from this random like auction art gallery where they had paintings of like sexy, sexed up strawberries.
How do we have all that
Yeah, that shit's probably like $1,000 for that painting too.
going on in there? And then it's just...
Bro, that was the scariest shit about a cruise. Pitch black. Like, I've never experienced being outside in, like, the level of darkness. Wait, what do you mean, tung sahur? Where?
Sexy.
That is not tung sahur.
Up strawberries.
How do we have all that going on in there? And
bro, y'all ain't no triple T.
then it's just...
Anyways, yo, the level of darkness is insane. And I've been, like, in the middle of the woods at night and shit where it's, like, pitch black, but there's still, like, some glow from the moon. Like, it is just dark.
The void. I think that when this whole American experiment falls in like 20 years and we're eating sawdust to keep our bellies full and cooking cockroaches over like a grill, we're gonna look back at this and think, what the fuck were we doing?
Recession indicator, JoJo Siwa cruise.
If you're thinking of going on a cruise, I think these are great and perfect for 3 types of people. Number 1, people with DUIs and alcohol problems who cannot be trusted with a beer near any sort of car infrastructure. Number 2, people who still get down to Michael Jackson's music like he wasn't the biggest toucher ever. And number 3, people who were the first in their bloodline to get a passport and are too scared to go outside of North America.
Yeah, bro, but like, I mean, get all the points. But like the last one about the passport is, I don't know. Like, I'll agree with that. That is like lame if you get a passport and the only place you go is like the Bahamas. Like, it would be cooler to just go to like Canada or Mexico. Like, there's just way better places.
Are they gonna keep playing this all fucking night? Because I want to go to bed and it's so loud.
They kept playing it all fucking night!
I thought being on an Amtrak was bad about not being able to sleep. It's almost fucking 1 in the morning. When this
can he hear them?
bitch docks at the Nassau port, I'm literally gonna call the Canadian Embassy and get them to fucking rescue me.
I ain't never been a fake bitch ever. I can never.
Good morning, Bahamas. I feel like I slept 2 hours. Time to look at my view of the beautiful island of Bahamas.
Everything JoJo Siwa until like 5 p.m. you have to pay for. So I didn't, because I quickly realized that I'm gonna be operating at a loss for this video. But there's a
so all day, every day, JoJo Siwa is pulling up to like random events that people are paying for and acting like excited about the glitter posters and shit like that.
party tonight at 5. JoJo party tonight at 5. Who's excited? But I desperately need to touch land. I need to be on solid fucking ground. Sometimes I'll be like, maybe I am on land. And then you feel it fucking rock a little bit and it's the worst.
Oh my God. Bro, chat, shut up about the Michael Jackson shit, dude. Literally lock in. It's like right at, bro, actually lock in.
Feeling ever. I feel like I'm perpetually on an edible, but I'm not. I have been sober this whole time.
Every time I've traveled somewhere and they have like a cruise ship docking, I always remember looking at them and I'm like, oh, you motherfuckers are the people from WALL-E, because you need to be shuttled around everywhere with like 14 buffets on board. But now I'm one of them, although I haven't found anything to eat because nothing's vegan. And should I have checked that before? Well, I did, and they said there was like one item available, and I haven't found the one item. A cruise has got to be the worst way to like experience whatever.
Bro, are they in the Bahamas or are they in like Key West right now? Because I don't know, dude. I just feel like this dock spot is like they're, oh my God, you're paying $3,000 to go on a cruise to literally just be in like the equivalent of like Florida.
Place you're going to, because you can't even experience it. You gotta have that shit wrapped up by 5 p.m. You couldn't even get dinner here if you wanted to. And if you're not there by 5, they say.
That is what I don't fuck with about cruises either. There's no time, man. And it's like, cruises don't appeal to like the fucking time schedule of somebody that wants to be on vacation and party. Because they dock at the port that they're at like 8 a.m. and they leave at 4. And if I'm hammered and staying up till 3 a.m., I'm not going to get the fuck up at 7, eat breakfast, and then get out on the water or off the boat so I could go experience this place for fucking 5 hours. It's like, I end up getting out there at 1. I have 3 hours to do shit, and then I got to leave.
Sail away without you. There are so many videos of people like getting left the fuck behind by their cruise ship. So let's see what I can experience in just 7 hours.
I shit you not. 2 minutes
Nah, they're in the Bahamas, Nassau.
later.
Didn't record it, obviously, but this guy just, well, he was looking a little crazy from far away, and then he just threw a fucking stick at me that hit me in the leg. And I was like, do I look backwards? So I kept doing the, and like, listen.
I just don't say shit and keep walking, bro. When I was in Miami with Jack, me and him are having a conversation. Walk by a lady. She just randomly goes, "Shut the fuck up." And I go, I just giggle, keep walking. I'm like, I'm not about to pick a fight with a crackhead. Like,
I live in New York.
Just keep walking. Just keep walking.
To it. Not in fucking Bahamas. Not on my Bahama getaway. What the fuck? I'll go check. You know what? Oh, never mind. It was fucking Crowbar, actually. So let me see if they got tetanus shots on board. I don't think it actually It didn't actually really leave a mark, but I was just shocked. I was just startled to be hit by a stick at 10 a.m. Jojo, where are you? Okay, so it's hot as balls. The stick guy seems to be making a return. And I stumble across this poster with Sonic looking... I don't even know.
Voted world's best bar? What is this an ad for? I am support this community. 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily. Harry Potter. Obama. Cold drinks, hot food.
Where to begin with this poster? It is for a restaurant. It says Harry Potter Obama. It's like the
it's the Harry Potter Obama bar. Okay.
Only restaurant that I can find that's like open at this hour of 10 a.m. They also do public relations training and radio TV commercials inside it. So I'm gonna go in.
I didn't know what to get. They didn't have food yet, so I ordered a Sprite and took it all.
Didn't have food yet. The fuck? Bro, that's crazy that there's a Sonic Obama bar. There's another Obama bar in San Diego that I've been to. There's more than one Obama bar that exists.
How'd you get the name for this place?
Probably President Barack Obama and also Harry Potter and Sonic.
Backpack.
And Bitcoin. Look at that shit. I mean, is this not AI brain rot? They made a fucking LED light of this. Harry Potter, Sonic, Bitcoin.
It's a backpack. Came out years ago. They had like 30 million views years ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's so random. Yeah. Like, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you can just...
I love that, though. I love a bar that is literally just... Like, dude, if they opened, like, a triple T Tung 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 Sahur bar, I would be there all day. And all the images are just of Tung 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 Sahur.
Name a bar after anything, I guess. There's been worse name. No, there hasn't.
And all they've specialty drinks that are named after all the fucking Italian AI brain rot.
Hasn't been a worse name than Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10 Inu Club, Bitcoin.
I headed back to the ship area, but not before passing this.
Oh my god, that is a fire business idea in like 8 years. When like younger Gen Z and like older Gen Alpha are 21, somebody should open a fucking Tung 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 Sahur bar, and that'll fucking sell so well because it'll just appeal to their nostalgia.
Holy shit, I just found ground zero of where white people get their braids from when they go on Bahama vacations.
Okay, let's do a quick vibe shift. I had no idea how dark the cruise industry is, but I decided to go on a behind-the-scenes tour that like 4 other people tagged along for, and it changed.
Oh, they actually let you like see the back rooms of a cruise ship?
The trajectory of the entire weekend for me.
How many days of work do you guys each?
So we're working 6 months straight.
6 months straight?
6 months straight, bro. And they live in these small-ass rooms. Like, they don't have the rooms that you have on a cruise. They're living, like, bunk beds.
Depends on who it is. Sometimes
It depends on the position.
on the position.
Okay.
For like me, I'm a 6 months contract on board, so there's no off. Straight 6 months. We work 10 to 11 hours a day. For the regular crew member, like who was new.
No days off? No days off. But, like, what if you're docked? Like, there has to be a gap time.
One who was 5 years in the company, they're working 8 months to 9.
9 months straight, dude? Do they take 3 months off after that? I feel like you'd have to. But I don't even know what are they getting paid?
Oh. And then we get off like...
Oh, okay, they get 2 months off.
2 months off. Then you need to come back again.
Oh my god, the dread. The dread. You know when it's like you have 9 months of school, you have like 2.5 months off summer, 3 months off. And then it's like that last month you're just going, oh fuck, I gotta get back on the horse, man. It's like it's even worse. Holy shit. 9 months you live on a cruise ship, you get fucking 2-3 months off, and it's like, oh fuck, I'm starting another almost year-long contract.
Lucky if you get 2 months, huh?
Yeah. Sometimes they give you 3, sometimes 4, but mostly like...
And then I'm assuming, dude, the people that are getting that, they're probably working another job. Like, if you work on a cruise 9 months and then you're off 3-4, they're not just taking off.
Me, I get only 6 weeks.
And is that 7 days a week?
Yes.
Oh.
I wonder what wage laws apply. So that's what's like also fucked. It's like, what are they getting paid? Because it's like, is federal minimum wage applied here? Because they're not They're not, a lot of them are technically not U.S. citizens, and they're not working in the U.S. because they're on the water. So it's like, are they just getting paid whatever the cruise wants to pay them?
Wow.
No off. Unless. Yeah.
1 month to 1 week or 2 week max.
Unless you get sick, and that's the time you get off.
Oh.
Yes.
Are you able to like get off like in between the contracts or?
Now we have to complete the contract. If they need us, they do transfer us. Otherwise, no.
Okay.
Okay. Please. This until here, that's my cabin.
Whoa! Oh my God! His cabin size, it's like a closet. You open the door, bed, maybe desk, nothing, like half of a college dorm.
Area or is it just you?
I share the bathroom.
Okay. Oh my God! Shared bathroom.
The worst thing is when you have this phone and during the break and it's something, and then the guest services call you or somebody calls you. So even the break period that you were trying to take a nap and then it was. So the only time like you sleep peacefully is after 9. But even after 9, you have your stuff like your laundry, cleaning your cabin or arranging, eating. Then by the time you go and also it's very very hard. Like but you know like every day we do the same thing.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Very boring.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour, 7 days a week, 6 to 8 months a year.
Wait, $44 to $6?
That's what we do.
Very boring.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour.
It's not $46 an hour. No, they're not getting 46 an hour, chat. That was a miss. Chat, I'm certain they're not getting $46 an hour. If they were getting $46 an hour, this would be like the money job. You work 3 years on a cruise ship. Yeah, sign me up. No, it's 4 to 6. I think he said 4 to 6.
7 days.
That's what we do.
I got to do the math on
To
this.
reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour, 7 days a week, 6 to 8 months a year. The workers
7 days a week, 10 hours a day. If they're working $6 an hour, 11 hours a day, 7 days a week. Oh my God, that's terrible, bro. That's $462 a week. And they're working like let's just say oh my God, it's like less than 25K a year if you worked year round.
sometimes don't get breaks and your only days off are when you get sick. I also want to point out, I didn't really
This is terrible.
Get good footage of this, but there was a palpable hierarchy between the workers that were from countries like India, the Philippines, Indonesia, and the more Western and...
Bro, that's like almost worse than like... I mean, it really depends on the farm, but that's like that wage is like, oh my God, $4 and I put $6 an hour. If you're working $4 an hour, I think the benefit of this is like you have a place to sleep, like you're not paying. So I think for a lot of the foreign workers, that's probably where the benefit comes in. Yeah, you have no bills. You have no bills. So, like, what you're making, you're keeping.
And white workers in higher level positions.
It's actually $46 an hour. Bro, it's not $46 an hour. If it was $46 an hour, chat, and they were working 11 hours a day, 7 days a week, 52, they'd be making fucking like $180K a year. Like, they're not...
Like the captains or the...
Cruise is not paying that.
Head cook.
It's 46 on my life. Really? It actually could be. Why are people saying rip? Why are people saying rip? It might be 46 an hour.
Like, I witnessed a group of captains practically shoo away an Indian worker in like a really dismissive way. It was crazy. And as you can imagine, it definitely takes a lot of fuel to get a floating mall across the ocean.
Yeah, okay, wait. No, literally one more time. Everybody lock in. Wait, here it is.
and trying to take a time like every day.
$6 an hour.
Yeah, that's what would be very boring.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour.
It sounds like 4 to Ben. Ben, clarify here, brother. 4 to 6 or 46?
Yeah, that's what would be very boring.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour.
I can't tell. We're moving on.
Like India, the Philippines, an Indian takes a lot of fuel to get a floating mall across the ocean. They literally only stopped just dumping all their garbage in the ocean in 1992, and they still dump all their food waste in the ocean. After the tour, I was then handed a fact sheet about different details of the boat and a little anecdote that the godmother of this boat was Meghan Trainor. Immediately following some of the worst labor conditions I've ever witnessed since being in Dubai, I was due for the JoJo Siwa concert at sea. They were giving out like those light up wristbands and like the little K-pop dildo things that sync to the beat of whatever song's playing. It was easy to temporarily be transfixed by JoJo. I mean, like she's
fans or other dancers?
Natural born entertainer to like all her fans, old and young. And for the young ones, I was actually surprised they weren't getting the clean versions of her songs, but whatever.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to the JoJo cruise, everybody. I've seen your doors, I've seen your outfits, I've seen it all, and it makes me so happy. I don't want water.
JoJo slams a bottle of fucking Svedka in front of everyone right now. Whirlpools that shit. I don't want water. Whoa.
At this point, I like wandered around, stared at the ocean, but I ended up just going back to my room and sleeping.
The JoJo Siwa farewell party is happening now.
Let's see. The dance party was, once again, basically just a Bluetooth speaker playing her music. I, at this point, was feeling so sick because I was on day 3 of only eating baked beans like I was Grimes or something. But I went back to the buffet to see if there was, I don't know, any new items and witnessed a crowd.
No, there's never any new items at the cruise, bro. They changed the color of the fucking burger, the burger bun, bro. That's it.
People like spawn camping this dessert table. I wandered around some more and found a fucking ice rink where they were just doing like a candy themed ice show. I felt like I was in the Capitol.
That just brought back a memory, dude. Those strips where you would peel off the little candy on the paper.
Hunger Games. I then walked past a premium JoJo Siwa hibachi experience that, once again, was an added $150 a night. And I think she did this every single night, which means that JoJo Siwa was just like eating hibachi every single night of that damn cruise. As I entered this piano elevator, I felt a striking similarity to, you know, that scene from the Titanic where the ship is sinking, but they're still playing the violin. And as much as I wanted,
yeah, I don't know if I fuck with the idea of a dude in the elevator playing the piano. I would rather be in the elevator alone. I think when I'm in an elevator with strangers, that's probably like a top 3 most awkward place.
The ship was not physically sinking.
And he's just like staring at you.
But my perception of the whole entire cruise industry definitely was. Cruises, like most popular American tourism, remains afloat on the myth that all the crew, all the people that
take his tips, that's fucked.
Serve them are
what's that?
Afforded the exact same luxuries that they are given on the cruise. They're tricked into thinking that they are afforded the same wages, the same freedoms, the same rights, opportunities, the same amount of time with their family as you are. And that's not the case. The craziest thing that I witnessed on this cruise was not finding out that JoJo Siwa can play the drums or that her fan base is mostly 30 to 40-year-old women. It was when I was getting a tour of the behind the scenes of the ship and seeing all the people that make it run, and they told us how their workload is. And one of the 4 other people on the tour turned to him and said, "Well, thank God I don't have your job because I'd be one of those cruise ship jumpers."
Yeah, that's probably a bad thing to say to a guy that works on a cruise ship.
And then he turned to the crates of watermelon that we were looking at, and he said, "Well, that's how they keep all the watermelons fresh for my margaritas." If you want to make the work is work argument that so many bootlickers did.
Wow, that's crazy that one of the 4, I would have expected all the 4 people that were going on the tour to see how the cruise works, like understands the shitty conditions and is like interested in how bad of the lives they live versus being like, so that's how they get my watermelon margarita so fresh. Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. Do you guys have pineapples back here too? I always get, yeah. I always get a pina colada.
In the comments of my Dubai video, let me ask you this. If a cruise ship leaves and returns from America, has a 80...
Yeah, if I had your job, I'd kill myself. Yeah, that would suck. Anyways, do you know where the, like, where do you guys keep, like, all the lobsters?
80% American...
Are they in, like, a big tank in the bottom or something?
Clientele is the cruise line is headquartered in America. Why aren't the workers afforded the same bare minimum workers protections and assurances that they are given in America? And this whole weekend, I've been like racking my...
Yeah, it's fucked. It's like if you work for... I feel like if you work for an American-based company or like whatever the country of the company that you're working in is the laws that they should abide by paying you. Right? Even if you're not an American citizen, like if the company's owned, like if you are working for Carnival, is Carnival owned by the U.S.? I don't know. Like you should be under the same protections.
Brain about
not just because it's like, oh, international waters, we could kind of just pay you whatever you want.
Why this exists, why we're boarding a floating mall just to be shuttled from place to place where you can barely even scratch the surface of the destination. You can barely even dip your toes in the foreign country before you have to get back on the boat at 5 p.m. And then I realized the point of a cruise is not to travel and explore.
No, it's not. The whole point of the cruise is just to party on the cruise. The whole point of the cruise is you're on a boat. It's a boat party. It's a 3-day boat party with semi-stops in different areas.
Earnestly, it's to exploit cheap labor that can't be regulated by any formal government. And while providing the cheapest experience possible, they trap the consumer in a closed economic ecosystem.
Oh my God, yeah, now all the fucking places you stop are just private islands that they own.
Where they cannot purchase anything that's not cruise line approved. It robs the crew of their lives, it robs tourists of like an actually fulfilling travel experience, and it robs the places that they stop in because you don't even benefit them economically because you're just shuttled and funneled into pre-packaged itineraries.
Wow, did that just say shore excursion? Shore excursion, McDonald's only 1 mile away. Pathetic. Pathetic. That sign is.
Benefit them economically because you're just shuttled and funneled into pre-packaged itineraries. And all that money is just funneled right back into the cruise line. And I've just never met a soul that's walked off a cruise and said, that was the time of my life. And overall, I'm just left with this feeling of like sad.
That's mean? That's not mean, dude. You land in Nassau, Bahamas, that they're marketing to the American mindset that you, the thing they're going to put on the short skirt, hey, McDonald's is only 1 mile away. Hey, no, you just landed in Nassau, Bahamas. Instead of trying like any of the local food or like experiencing what the Bahamas is actually like, why don't you pull up and get a 10-piece chicken McNugget meal?
And dread, because I look at all these families and know that this is all they will ever experience of this earth outside of their home country. And to bring it back to JoJo Siwa, because I literally forgot that's the cruise that I'm on, is the JoJo Siwa cruise. Let me check the wristband. I don't think she's like to blame, really. She was ridiculous.
No, I mean, she's like a part of the cruise line, but like she's not the reason the working conditions are shit.
Sweet to all of her fans. Like half of them left the photo op crying. Did the venue of her JoJo Siwa experience need to be on a cruise in the middle of the ocean? Probably not. And did she need to charge thousands of dollars if you wanted to do every single activity? Also probably not. But all I know is that I never want to step foot on one of these fucking boats ever again.
Wow. Yeah, dude, and just how dead it is so much of the time. Oh my God. Glad the crew didn't lie about their job, just straight up admitted the difficulties. Yeah, that would have been worse if they were like, yeah, it's awesome. Like they were just like flat out honest. Queef KK, Alex, X-Tone, Blank, and Holly for the sub. Tyrese Hen, Founty, Fort, Tamal, UX, and Enoon, thank you for the sub. Mace for the 3. React to my push-ups for mental health challenge. I'm sorry, man, I'm not going to watch that, but that's awesome that you're doing that. Lemon Mare, thank you for the sub. ASD, Literal, Lan, Wagon, and Max for the sub. Spapple and Literal for the sub. Jackthone, Iway, Gamer, and Rome, thank you for the sub. Die Fun, Scum, and Dud, thank you for the sub. Holly for the sub. Yo, I have to piss, and then we're hopping to the next video. Holy shit. Count me down, Chad. I gotta pee. Give me like a minute. Oh. Whoa. Bro, I got like a knot in my back, bro. Fuck. Oh, hold up. Dude, it's like a fucking skin irritation feeling, man. I don't know what the fuck it is. All right, whatever. Fishy and Sick for the sub. X Moon, Blank Holly X Tone. Thank you for the sub. Chat. Next video. Lock it in. Code Bart. Gamer subs. 10% off. I'm on Sick. Thank you for the sub. Chat. Next video. Is the worst era of YouTube finally over? Lock in.
In 2005, and for its first several
I gotta rewind. Lock in.
YouTube was founded in 2005, and for its first several years, people posted on it with no rhyme or reason. That is, until 2008.
Yo, this is gonna make you guys think I'm unk. But I didn't use YouTube at this era, but I remember using YouTube in like 2012 when it kind of looked like this.
Each of these eras.
Let me actually look up YouTube UI. YouTube in 2012. Yeah. Like, this is what YouTube looked like. When I first started using YouTube, this is what YouTube was like. Like, a lot older. Kind of similar, like, recommendations on the side, and it was just, like, the screen grab of the video, but it's, like, all the buttons and, you know, whistles looked different. Like, I remember watching Gangnam Style for the first time in 3rd grade. Or was it 2nd grade? 3rd or 2nd grade?
Was being represented by one of the 7 deadly sins. But as of 2026...
Wait, what?
Each of these eras is until 2000 by one of the 7 deadly sins.
Each era of YouTube he's going to go over is one of the 7 deadly sins.
But as of 2026, we're officially out of the 7th era. So how are things looking for number 8? Well, to understand that, we need to experience the different eras and how each era's sin caused its collapse.
Oh, God.
Believe it or not, on April Fools of 2008, YouTube made every featured video on the homepage load into a Rickroll, which I think just encapsulates the innocence of these early days. I mean, isn't that just so silly? It truly was a time of no faults. A time when people were on YouTube just for fun. No stakes, no pressure, uploading whatever they wanted, whenever they wanted. That is, until money got in the way, or so anyone reminiscing on this.
Yeah, when was YouTube first monetizable? Because I feel like YouTube was just random home videos into, the way that I remember at least, random home videos and random shit people posted into music videos into actual content like Smosh era. Like skits. And then it became gaming. Like gaming was like probably like 2013. Like GTA 5 was how I remember like the beginning of the gaming peak of YouTube beginning. Like KYR Speedy and Vanoss Games. Like those dudes got their starts in like the early mid 2010s.
This era would have you believe. But actually, monetization was added in 2007.
Wow, that early?
Wasn't a bad thing. I mean, channels making money is the only reason they were able to continue improving.
It's the only reason YouTube exists today. If YouTube was a platform that wasn't monetizable, there would be no content. Like, every YouTuber you watch does it because they make money. Yes, they enjoy it. But it's like the only reason they're able to do that is because they make money from it. Like, you got to think like the high production quality, like some of the videos and content creators you watch, like they're putting, you know, $20,000 into a fucking video.
Their content and continue making it at all, giving us gems like,
I never thought a tube full of beef would score me so many chicks.
You ladies want some beef and go?
Now, the funny thing about these old videos is that YouTube scales them up to fit inside the window, but the site actually only supported footage up to 360p. So that clip I just showed you.
In 2007, you could only watch videos in 360p. Yo, Mighty Guy, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, bro. Bebo for the 5 subs. Mighty, Crew, Jerome, Noel, and Mech, thank you for the sub. Ellie and Sec for the sub.
Is actually only this big. And for my 4K viewers,
that was what OG YouTube was like. You know what's wild, though, is in that era, like 360p looks like 720p at that size. When it's blown up, it looks worse. Like, I watch my own videos back, and they're restricted to 1080p. When I play, like, video games on YouTube, or when I play video games on stream that have, like, a lot of stuff going on, if you're watching it on your phone or your computer, it looks fine. But if you blow up, like, my gaming videos on your TV, my face is so low quality. Like, my camera's, like, 360p. Because it's so blown up, and I'm only able to stream at, like, 8K bitrate. Like, if I was able to stream at, like, 4K, and I was able to separate my camera quality from this, your camera's always ass. I don't think my camera looks... Bro, if you're saying my camera's ass, go watch, like, a Queso YouTube video when there's, like stuff going on the screen. He's, like, 4 pixels.
It's this big.
Like, it's the same, bro.
Only
it's any streamer, the quality's gonna be worse unless they output their camera separate from their game, which very, very few streamers do.
Big. And for my 4K viewers, it's this big. But as time went on, YouTube supported higher quality footage, and creators had access to higher quality cameras, meaning that in a span of about 3 years, we went from this.
There's always enough to go around.
To this.
Do I look bad in this dress? Hell yeah, you do.
This was a time when creators were making the videos
Oh my god, Ryan Higa Parcourse. Play Nyan Cat music in the background. Nostalgia.
Wanted to make, while figuring out how to get people to care about them, and then making them in a specific way to get more people to care about them. Some channels leaned into visual effects to stand out.
I'm so serious. Like, you talking about YouTube is such a big part of my life. Like, obviously my job is centralized around streaming, but it's for YouTube. But it's like, my job's around YouTube. I've been a YouTube kid my entire life. Like, I could talk about specific creators and videos on YouTube for genuinely like 8 days straight. Like, easily. Like, I could ramble about the different YouTubers I watch and the different types of content and how, like, this is, like, such a sick video. I gotta sub to this creator, by the way. Yikes MC. Like, I think this is such a good idea for a video to just talk about, like, the eras of YouTube and segment them with, like, different styles of content change and, like, what's the most popular.
Channels relied on their personality, and some channels learned how to make the videos themselves sound and look a bit better each time. But pretty quickly, YouTubers started shifting away from being creatives and were slowly...
I had a YouTube video a while back, which I ended up removing, where this was like early Joe Bart React content, kind of around the era on TikTok when I was like shitting on, like, you know, people fixing watermelons with ramen. And I was talking about how cringe Smosh was, and I got a lot of shit for it. And I ended up changing my opinion. I deleted the video because looking back on it, it's like, how am I going to judge the humor of Smosh in today's terms? You know? Similarly, how I say, like, Vines aren't funny. I try, and I do this, but I try not to shit on Vines for their comedy in today's scale. Because, like, for their time, Smosh was the best content it could be by far. Like, Smosh in its era did everything they could do and more. Like, looking back on it, I'm not going to sit there and watch Taquito versus, you know, pink frosted donut and be like, oh, that's fucking peak. Like, it was, you know, today there's better content, but it's like, for its time, it was amazing.
becoming pattern recognition.
They're still goated? Oh no, Smosh today, they make good ass shit, dude. And they segment their channels well, and they do like funny board game videos and shit like that. Like, no, I think like Smosh headed in a direction that they needed to go.
Machines. And an undeniable pattern showed exactly what kind of thumbnails were getting clicked.
Oh no, literally. Oh my god. This was, I mean, it was this transitioning into Vine, where they would still like goon bait comedy videos. That was everything. It was like every YouTube video was like watching Scary Movie.
Yep. We got into an era of boobs, or honestly, a woman in general, being in the thumbnail, meaning way more clicks. And I've already shown you proof of this. Do you remember the low quality clip I showed earlier about the beef and go? Well, the only reason that that video has over 100 million views is because of, well, honestly, here, I'll let the Smosh boys explain it.
It was an accident because at that time with YouTube, you couldn't choose your thumbnails.
Yeah, you couldn't choose a thumbnail for the first 3 years of YouTube. So whatever was the middle frame.
Yeah.
Perfect middle frame.
And it was a censored picture of Britney Spears for JJ.
But with this over-reliance on the female form came a level of audience exhaustion. Many people saw what was going on, and
I think now a lot, like the way they auto choose thumbnails is like just like a very replayed point in the way that I understand it, and they have like a few images that work, but like holy shit, that it was just randomly that.
Knew that creators were trying to trick them into watching. So viewers wanted something different. Something that didn't feel like the YouTuber was trying to do tricks to get your attention.
We're 3 minutes in, stop pausing. Oh my god. See you later, Sizzy. Bye.
Which paved the way for the... Imagine recording a 30-minute video of you playing video games, cutting out the starting and stopping of said recording, uploading it, publishing it, and then raking in millions of views.
Okay, no. It was a start and stop, and they added a intro to the beginning. Like Sky Does Minecraft or Bayesian Canadian. It was Hunger Games episode 308, and it was a cool cinematic beginning, and then just him going, "What's up, guys? We're in a Hunger Games lobby today."
Minecraft, Five Nights at Freddy's, and Slender Man were all the rage.
Oh, he said before that. No, he said Minecraft.
And millions of people who didn't have access to these games could experience them vicariously, or as one of my friends wrote on his actual English final in high school, bi-curiously, through the videos. For anyone who wasn't around during this era, it was kind of like a streamer playing through a game, but there was no chat, no viewer interaction at all, and no liveness. So it was like a live stream, but without all the stuff that makes it enjoyable. And people loved it. This is when we saw the rise of titans like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, and DanTDM.
And I gotta say, I have so much respect for recorded gaming content. I think that it is hard to be could I do it? I think I could now. But to not have any streaming experience and literally just raw record yourself play a game and make it entertaining is very hard. Like having chat it's a crutch. It is. No, it's not. Okay, Zach Bridges, go do it then, you fucking idiot. You piss me off, Zach. Every one of your chats is fucking rage bait. Anyways, making entertaining content having chat as a crutch is awesome. Like, they didn't have that, I guess, luxury.
Yep, I was a massive fan of DanTDM. I built his lab several times in Minecraft, and I used to be able to do a killer impression. My voice is a bit deeper now, so I probably can't anymore, but honestly, I'll see if I still got it at the end of this video. But just because people like me enjoyed it, doesn't mean the content was good. I mean, it got to the point where some YouTubers would screw up an intro, correct it, but then leave the mistake in the video. So you would click on this random Let's Play video with 5 million views and
it was very minimally edited. Very minimally edited. And it's like, I don't judge them for that because it's like the era that YouTube was, and the idea of having like an editor was like a foreign thought. Right now, I have 4 editors. I have a VOD guy. I have a thumbnail guy. Like, I've maximized the level of content output that I could do to where I'm scheduled and I have stuff pre-recorded and I have drafts and I have things that I could do when I'm gone and it makes sense. And I basically maximize the content output I have. I shill it to my editors. They edit it. I don't even watch it, and then I post it, right? So that's why you'll have sometimes my editors fuck up shit, and I don't even know until later on. But that's like most streamers and YouTubers now. I'm going to keep pausing. I'm going to say that right now. I'm going to keep pausing. If you want to go watch the video, here it is. You could go watch it yourself, and you could fuck off out of the stream. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. You could go watch it yourself. Do me a favor. Go fucking shove a fist up your ass and go watch it. Why the hell are you here trying to watch a fucking Joe Bart commentary react video if you're going to complain when I pause the fucking video? Are you new to the content, you dork? Are you new to the content, you dork? I've been doing this for fucking years now. I'm going to pause the video. I'm going to keep yapping. This is something that I truly find interesting, and I want to be able to talk about it. Otherwise, why am I here? Is this 2014? We'll get into that era of YouTube videos like Sniper Wolf and those other reactors where they just sit there and go... and they don't fucking say anything, okay? If I'm not transforming the video, why am I fucking here watching it, you dork? Go watch the video yourself. You don't want to fucking see me pause it and talk about it. Idiot. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, it was so minimally edited. Like, I remember watching Bayesian Canadian videos where he was like, I'm on a vacation right now. Like, he would say that in the video. He was like, I'm pre-recording content because I'm going to be gone for a week. So he would literally sit for a day, play Minecraft for like 8 hours straight, rip 5 games. He would do an intro, rip 5 games, end it, cut. Maybe if there was a shit game in between, he would chop it. There would be cuts. It would just be very minimal edits, right? It was basically just a long-form Minecraft Hunger Games playthrough. Or like Pixelmon or whatever they were playing at the time. Like, no edits. Like, if they were doing like random inventory sorting, they were probably keeping it in. There was guys that wouldn't. Vicstar, Preston Plays. You know, those were the newer guys. Like, I think Bayesian Canadian and Jerome ASF overlapped with Preston Plays, Vicstar, and all these other guys. But there were dudes that like started a little bit after, and they took that editing to another level. Maybe they hired editors. I don't know. But I remember watching Bayesian Canadian, and I knew at the time, like, he was doing an intro, playing 5 games of Hunger Games, doing an outro, and then not, like, it wasn't like, okay, that's the recording for the day. He would just do another intro, do another 5 games, do an outro, do an intro, do another 5 games, do another outro, to where he would crank out, like, 9 videos in a day and then just dip for a week.
Be greeted by, what's up?
Joe's LARPing. Yep, I'm LARPing. It's not like I literally, brother, when I tell you, chat, I had 0 life. 0 life. From the age of like 8 to like 16, like I would just watch YouTube 9 hours a day.
What's going on, guys? And then for some reason, you'd still watch the entire video. To give you a bit of perspective, I put a lot of effort into editing my videos.
I think we've cycled back to that. And I know, like, this guy's putting a lot of editing into his YouTube videos, but I think the gaming sense, we've regressed. Like, Queso doesn't edit shit. Queso doesn't have zooms or cuts as much as any other YouTuber. It's really a start and stop. And that's why people like him, because it's, like, reminiscent of a new personality, but the old style of content. Like, when you watch a Queso YouTube video, like, you're just really watching the raw VOD with, like, some splices. I don't edit much either. Yeah, no, I agree. I think my editing's the in-between, right? I don't edit as much as somebody like Pezzy or Big Puffer or Grizzy or 3FS, but, like, I'm the in-between between Queso and older YouTube and now. Like, I have cuts and chops, but I don't overly do it. I don't underdo it. And I'm not saying overly doing it like 3FS. Like, it's just another style, right?
And I lose about...
I love 3FS. Used to be my editor. Lore drop.
30% of my viewers...
Lore drop.
...within the first 30 seconds in my videos. And I lose about 30% of my viewers within the first 30 seconds. And these guys
That's not abnormal, though.
Were swimming in watch time. But like the animal, this sin was tame. It was unobtrusive. Something that can't be said about the...
Sam Pepper.
All right, this era basically...
Oh my God, I love that song. I fucking love that song, dude. Oh, that was, dude, Monster Cat. What is it? Aerocord Surface or whatever it was called. I had that shit in the skull candies, bro. Those beat solos too. Oh my god, 6 a.m. every day on the bus ride to school, locked in listening to that shit.
It ruined the public perception of YouTubers for years to come. And a big reason for that was because the pranks weren't played on the viewers like you may expect. They were played on other people. Real people. Because the viewers are sadists that want to see.
Bro, the prank YouTuber, who was the guy that he used to just like rip his shirt off? Like he would go to colleges and he would be like shirt rip off prank. And it would just be him like talking to a woman and a guy would run by and rip his shirt off. He would just have a 6-pack. And he'd be like, oh, that's awkward. And then he would keep talking. No, not Roman Atwood. Connor Murphy.
People freak out.
I used to watch the Connor Murphy. Or it'd be like, it wouldn't even be pranks. It would be like Connor Murphy making out with women in public. And he would just like convince random women to like just make out with him on the side of the road. And like people would watch that.
But because of how diverse the prank space was, I'm going to cover this
mommy makeout prank, literally.
By introducing the heavy hitters, explaining what type of pranks they were known for, and give examples of their most well-known videos.
I love this guy. Bro, sub to this YouTuber. Yikes MC. Holy shit. Love this video.
Starting with Roman Atwood. Now, this guy did some vicious things. He specialized in traumatizing his family, and I know that may sound bad, but it was hilarious. I mean, how about the time he made his girlfriend think that he killed their young son?
It's okay. At some point, though, like, dude, they're in on it, you know? Like, killing my own kid prank. Holy shit. You don't see that anymore. Wow, dude, what an era. Holy fuck. And that was so normal. Like, you didn't bat an eye. If you saw that on YouTube in, like, 2014, you're just like, oh, shit, killing my own kid prank. That'll be a classic. Oh, my God. No, but anytime you see one of these prank channels, you know they're in on it because it's like, how many times are you going to fall for, like, your kid dying? Like...
Or that time that he made his girlfriend think that he killed their young son. Or the time he told his girlfriend that he cheated on her only for her to see the cameras and prank him back.
You cheated on me? Are you f***ing serious? You're f***ing serious right now. You f***ing...
I saw you sit on your camera, you idiot!
What?
Isn't that so much fun?
Wow, it's just like horrible acting. Oh my God.
Although he's still actively making content, I haven't seen...
McJuggernuggets? Oh my God, yeah. I used to think that shit was real. I used to think that shit was so real. The Xbox crash outs.
Anything from him and...
My dad, dude, you're burying my PlayStation. What the fuck?
Like 10 years on my feed. Actually, except that one time when he randomly decided...
Or who's the guy that like shoved a remote up his ass because he got angry? I never know if that one was real. I don't think... Was that McJuggernuggets? Nah, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. It's a guy in boxers, and he's crashing out. Chat, I'm going to describe the video. It was a skit. He's crashing out. He slams the door. He's going, ugh, and then he just shoves a remote up his ass. It's on YouTube. I'll find the video right now. Crash out, remote. I don't know. Oh, literally right here. Greatest freak out ever. 114 million views. You're telling me you haven't seen it? Fucking idiot. 114 million views. This shit. You've seen this. You've seen this video. And he's freaking out, and then he shoves a remote up his ass. I'm not going to show it.
Decided to be transphobic.
Targets the latest and greatest of the transgender stuff.
Yeah, my 5-year-old don't need tuck-friendly garments.
Vitali ZD TV. Vitali was one of the first...
What is with everybody starting a podcast too, bro? Starting a podcast and then being like, yeah, I know some people are going to say that about me. Like, oh, Joe, you act like you're a pseudo-intellectual. Like, you're literally contradicting yourself because you'll say, like, you'll have takes. But it's like, bro, I feel like none of my takes are, like, aggressive like that.
And definitely most popular.
Being like, oh, so what's up with, like, trans people today? Like, what's going on with that?
public nuisance pranksters, which basically just meant he would terrorize unsuspecting people with a hidden cameraman way out over
Vitaly still does these pranks.
there. One of these
This isn't like an era for him. This is like
totally epic pranks was the Miami zombie attack prank, which was literally prefaced with a message saying like, hey guys, so recently there was an actual cannibal in Miami that committed an actual atrocity. So let's use that to scare the shit out of some people. But what if you wanted to cash in on this era without putting yourself or other people in danger? Well, that's where Joey Salads and FouseyTube come into play. These guys
FouseyTube,
did
bro.
manufactured interactions, with FouseyTube being more in line with the typical prank content, and Joey Salads going the route of social experiments. He was basically Darman if Darman wanted to make his videos seem like they weren't staged, and also if he went way harder on the sensational culture war topics. Black Lives Matter versus All Lives Matter supporters. Social experiment. Black people racist towards white people? Social experiment. Transgender and women's bathroom? Social experiment. Hey, so that's not... You know what?
Yeah, yo, I actually full forgot about Joey Salads. Literally would throw up a title of anything in parentheses social experiment.
All right.
Oh, it's a social experiment. Okay.
And because these videos were so cringe and so obviously fake, people wanted the satisfaction of seeing them get called out, which unfortunately enabled the
Edgelord era. iDubbbz.
Now there are a few interesting things about this era. First off, the channels. Grade A Under A, H3H3 Productions, and Leafy is Here all
How are you not meant? iDubbbz was that era with H3H3.
featured relatively low.
Oh my god, Ethan, bro. I used to watch H3H3 all the time, reacting to those like fucking Papa John's videos and shit.
Production value videos, with the sole focus being on criticizing content. And it started out cathartic. I mean, imagine being so fed up with YouTube shoving Joey Salads down your throat until you suddenly see a video criticizing him and his content. Well, that immediately establishes that that creator is willing to stand up for what they believe, but more importantly, they're willing to stand up for what you believe. And this meant viewers were able to turn their brains off and see their criticisms be expressed.
Filthy Frank. Filthy Frank was associated with that group, but like when you think of edgelords, you're more so talking about the H3s, the Leafys, the iDubbbz. You're not really like in association to them. Yes, is Max Mofo, Anything for Views, Filthy Frank, but that was like they didn't make that content. You know what I mean? Like they were like Max Mofo never made that content. Like he was in association with them, so was Filthy Frank. Pimp My Ride. Well, it wasn't like edgy React like Kickstarter crap videos, but like Filthy Frank did do like Pimp My Ride and just like random, more like it wasn't like edgy. It wasn't like edgy Reacts like making fun of people like content nukes. It was just like more offensive content in general.
By
or gross. Yeah, hair cake, human cake. Ugh, those were that was the era of YouTube that was like actually just disgusting. But everybody watched it. Like I watched that shit. Hair cake, pardon? Oh my god, human cake, and they go to like a YouTube convention and they're getting like not Vanoss, they're getting Vsauce to like clip his toenails, and like they're getting the pube hair of like YouTubers and shit, and they're baking it into a cake and eating it. Like, oh my god, that was disgusting. I don't even think those videos exist anymore. Like that was, dude, I gotta actually look that up. It's probably on like burner accounts that people like repost them. You're lying. You don't remember human cake? See, this is the younger view. Oh, it's already here.
Don't subscribe to Adam Basic.
Yo. Now. Oh my god. Like this is the era of YouTube. Oh my god, yeah, they're getting Vsauce's spit, and this is real? Yes, dude, this is like an era of YouTube. Oh my god, that's like lost media. Yeah, how to basic with it too.
another person. But this was also when YouTube's homepage heavily favored.
Oh my God, what was the one where they painted anything for View's stomach? That one's still up. They painted him like a referee, and they did Deadly Twister, where they had to put like their hands on fire and like mouse traps and shit, and he would whip them. Oh my God, dude. It sounds like I'm describing something that actually isn't real, but like that was like a category of content.
Recommending the
Bro, I remember that. I remember Deadly Twister 2 came out, and I remember going, hell yeah. Like, turn that shit on. Turn that shit on. Now it's just like cold. Like, people watch cold ones and they're like, oh, they get belligerent drunk and it's like extreme. Oh, hell no. They used to be like far worse.
Channels you were subscribed to, which meant you would probably watch whatever these channels put out and nod along in agreement. So suddenly, watching these critiques became a habit, a pastime, something you gravitated towards without even thinking about it. But some of them decided to do goofball stuff.
Oh my God, dude. I've watched this video like 5 times. Where he just goes in New York and he's like, I'm trying to hit the fattest box mod. Or even, this is the same era as Vape Lord Nord. This is the same, when H3 dropped this video, this is the same exact era as FaZe Rain. FaZe Rain, Vape Lord Nord. Where he goes to that convention, you have Vape Nash. Oh my God.
Alongside the criticisms. Like Filthy Frank, or as you may know him, Joji.
Yo, no, I love seeing the look on somebody's face that, like, they've just been living under a rock their whole life, and they don't know that Joji's Filthy Frank.
Who is a big player.
And they're like, dude, I love Joji. I'm like, you know Filthy Frank? They're like, yeah. I'm like, that's him.
In this time period, without ever really having specific targets.
Oh my God, they do tongue twisters. I've wanted to do this. I don't know if it's TOS. I've actually wanted to do this. Where you say tongue twisters when you fail, you get zapped with a shock collar.
It's for his videos, besides him or one of his consenting pals. H3 and iDubbbz also come to mind for people who made goofball content that was...
Oh my God, where he would eat peaches in a sewer, or like it was like pickle sewer. Bro, such a fucking literally like ideas you'd have on like a salvia trip. Let's go into the sewer and film ourselves looking for pickles.
Joji, who was a big player in this time period, or one of his consenting pals, was only a little bit super bigoted and hateful.
Yeah, dude, that was bad. He would like rip up like religious texts on video and then just say the N-word. Oh my God.
Made some cruel, hurtful content, and I need to acknowledge that, and I'm really sorry that it's taken me this long to acknowledge it.
Now, while I'm glad that iDubbbz has matured and moved past all that, I don't really like H3 for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But back in the day, edgy white boys loved him. I mean, what wasn't to like? He had,
he was like the YouTuber that everybody, like when I was in high school, dude, everyone watched H3. Everyone. Like, anybody that I knew was like, yeah, I fuck with his content.
For racism. But viewers...
Even when he started his podcast, like all of that, he used to be beloved. I mean, dude, I used to wear, like, my profile picture, I'm wearing a Teddy Fresh beanie. Like...
Especially enjoyed the hate. Not necessarily because they're hateful people, but because they felt like the world hated them. So, hating someone else...
Like, years ago.
Made them feel a little bit better about their struggles. And the creators took note, moving away from criticizing content and
change vid, this is but. Yeah, I'm actually banning and blocking you because that is just such a shit take. I just like can't even fathom that you're in my chat right now.
Instead, bullying the people making it, which in some cases were children. But why would anyone enjoy watching a child get bullied? I hear you ask. Well, because most of the time, these children were successful. They had done something online or established themselves in
the Pokemon Go kid.
Some way where they were now getting tons of attention, and the edgelord viewers weren't. This is known as tall poppy syndrome, where people despise those who achieve success, especially if it seems unearned. But all this hateful content and
bro, this is like I think this is one of the best YouTube videos I've ever seen. Like I'm genuinely glazing yikes right now. I just feel this is like such a cool video to like go through the history of content.
Outright bigotry being this popular meant that any company advertising on YouTube ran the risk of having their ads play in front of one of these videos.
Yeah, this was the YouTube adpocalypse, right? Like 2016.
Tying their brand to some dangerous messaging. And this led to a disastrous time. A time even history books hesitate to mention. This led to adpocalypse. YouTube tightened restrictions on monetization, and suddenly videos that were deemed controversial weren't.
I always wondered, because I'm in the YouTube space post-adpocalypse, like well post-adpocalypse. I didn't start YouTube and make money on YouTube till like 2022. I wonder the CPM, which is how much money you're getting paid per 1,000 views, was pre-adpocalypse. It's like people talk about it like it was like the golden era. like a gold mine. Like how much money was like Bayesian Canadian making in 2014, getting 1 million views per Minecraft video that he was posting every day.
Making any money. And so a new wave of rosy-cheeked rule
RPMs, how much you get paid? That's, yeah, my bad. CPM, RPM.
Followers led the way to the
Casey Neistat.
In the background of all this YouTube drama, Vine, the popular social media platform featuring 6-second videos, completely collapsed. And all these Vine stars and viewers suddenly had nowhere left to turn. I'm joking. They obviously turned to YouTube. Now, initially, they're cringy.
But like, who went from Vine to YouTube successfully? The Paul brothers, Cody Ko, Daz, David Dobrik, Brent Rivera, King Batch, Drew Gooden, and then Gonzalez, David Gonzalez. Or Danny Gonzalez, my bad. There was a lot of people. Sam and Colby were Viners. Lele Pons. I don't think Lele Pons transitioned well. Quen Blackwell.
Kid-friendly content was the...
Oh, and yeah, the twins. The twins. Somebody said it, but it's gone. I can't see it. I forget their name. The Dobin twins, the something twins, Dolan twins.
Perfect fuel for the edgelord commentary channels I just talked about. But eventually the viewers made their choice, and the numbers proved it. YouTube's next big era was here, and it was time to be advertiser friendly. Except that one time. Big players in this era included David Dobrik.
When was the Suicide Forest video?
Jake Paul, and obviously...
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment.
During this era, what made a vlog completely changed. We went from Jenna Marbles in her room talking to a webcam to 10 minutes of straight action, adventure, and manufactured conflict. Where vloggers like Casey...
What? I feel like we're skipping over the phase era. That's the one thing I want to say is like we kind of jumped from like this. The edgelord era also had all of the gamers like FaZe Adapt, FaZe Rain, FaZe Banks, you know, any of those, Apex, like all of them. Sidemen, well, the Sidemen are still popular now. I don't think the Sidemen had an era. I think the Sidemen just have been existing. Like, they're big as shit now. They were big as shit then. Machinima, too. Yeah, it's, like, almost too many eras to talk about. I think it's just, like, culturally how it's changed is what's the biggest thing that he's kind of touching on. I'm curious if he gets to, like, the end of the vlog era would be, like, the full send guys. Like, I remember watching Steve will do it in, like, 2019, and he would literally... I've said this before. I watched Steve will do it in 2019 back when he was at the Clout House, which, like, used to be it was the FaZe house, then it was the Clout House, then it was, like, the TikTok house. It was, like, the one house in LA that everybody had. And I remember him... I was watching him for years. Or, like, a year at this point. And he did a video where he was eating a bunch of Stony Patch Kids. And I think it was in that video, he's like, yeah, it's my 21st birthday. And I was like, haha, funny joke. And then I look it up, and he was actually turning 21. And I was like, wait, he's been, like, underage drinking on YouTube for like 2 years. Like, Steve will do it got big as a minor, drinking and smoking and doing drugs. Like, that was when he blew up. Like, I didn't know that. And then there was that, I think, like, that, does anybody remember the challenge that the FaZe guy, it was like full send. It was like full send FaZe Bradley Martin. And Bradley Martin did the challenge. And it was how many cigarettes you could smoke in like an hour. And the winner got like 50 grand or some shit. And I think they smoked like 30 cigarettes in like an hour. It was the most disgusting video. Like, not on par with Hair Cake, but it was like literally just a video of watching guys like full drag 6 cigarettes at once.
Casey Neistat thrived because of how well he was able to capture the mundane. The most popular vloggers of this era thrived because they shaped their lives to be as action-packed and entertaining as possible, with fake relationship drama making the audience of mostly children think that they're getting that same authenticity and connection that people got from Casey Neistat's vlogs. But the fake drama got so bad, people made actual diss tracks about each other, which were about as good as you'd expect. Heck. This era also
I love Deji. I think Deji has grown on me so much over the years. Like, when I was a kid and I used to watch Deji, I feel like I didn't like dislike his content, but I wasn't really like a fan of him. And then over time, like, he is just, dude, he's hilarious. Like, especially just being around him in gaming tournament, bro, he's so funny.
Popularized the idea of a content house.
He's just like so naturally funny.
Because collaborating occasionally simply didn't cut it. They needed to team up. They needed to team 10 up. But sometimes the vlogger wasn't even the star of these videos, and they'd instead vlog their squad. Now, the strategy for these creators was...
I mean, that's just the IRL version of Vanoss. I truly believe that Vanoss was a great creator in capturing funny moments. I don't think Vanoss himself was very funny. I think Vanoss surrounded himself by a lot of people that were funnier than him, but he was able to be kind of a director of the comedy, right? Similar to that's what David Dobrik was. Like, David Dobrik isn't an entertaining guy, but he's good at fucking capturing entertaining content.
Simple. Pay unnecessarily loud people to hang out with you, pay for a bunch of wacky adventures, record said people in said adventures, rest.
Bro, whenever I see Jason Nash, I feel so bad. Like, he was in such that big popular like David Dobrik era, and then he had to like go, like, he didn't have much money and he had to go on like TikTok and fucking beg for like galaxies
And repeat. Doesn't that sound like fun? Well, shockingly, it wasn't always. See, these vloggers saw themselves as untouchable directors who could put their friends' lives in danger for a 10-second bit in a video and then pay them extra to not be mad. You know what they say? No risk. No story. Except make sure you only risk, you know, the people that you pay to be around you and shower you with praise because you're the storyteller.
I think in that sense, you have to approach it in a way where, like, there's vloggers that do it where they have guys that are a part of their group and they do stupid dumb shit, but they kind of go like, while they're paying them, hey, what are you good with? Versus like doing it, them getting injured and then paying them to make amends. You should like up front be like, yo, are you good if like you break a bone? Like, I'm just, you know, trying to clear like, hey, how Danny, yeah, literally Danny. How good are you with this? Like, are you fine with you potentially getting injured? Like, what are you fine with? Oh, is Yikes here? Bro, no way. Oh my God, Yikes, you're here, bro. Your content is fucking awesome, dude. Genuinely. Hold up.
There's no story without you. You can't risk you. You gotta risk them. But boy, did that risk pay off. I mean, viewers loved seeing these lovable goobers get into all these different shenanigans. And the vloggers loved being surrounded by yes men and sycophants who would
I don't know if you streamed as well, but Mod, shout out Yikes MC's account.
Them and seeing color for the first time, finding out who's the most fertile, and filming a dead body.
Logan Paul is in some hot water after he posted a video allegedly showing the body of a person.
Now, posting a
Did he not blur it? I never saw the original. I never saw the original video. Did he not blur it at all? Like, he just showed a dead body?
Video called So Sorry, period, in response to the backlash is really funny to me. And it's very telling that he didn't add an I'm at the start of the title. Because it is a sly way of removing himself from blame. But he is to blame. Followed closely by his editor, who cut that together and was like, yep, that's a finished video. Now, as you can imagine, when there's a bunch of prideful douchebags running amok, people want to see them get made fun of. Wait, did we already do this bit? No, because this...
Oh my God, ban the guy typing the same fucking paragraph over and over. Get him out of chat. Don't time him out. Samantha, ban him. Ban him. Ban him. Joe Bartolozzi, my lovely king. The content, bro, get him out of here, bro.
That was 2017, and this is...
I was never taught what laws there are.
Commentary / streaming era. 2019? Yeah, no, it started 2019, right before COVID. I was going to disagree and say it was like 2020, 2021, but...
I was never taught what laws there are.
Oh yeah, criticizing content is back in a big way.
Yeah, the Ludwig Rise. Literally. Ludwig Subathon, Ludwig Rise, like right around there. Like Ninja was peaking in this time.
Except instead of...
Sign the Mixer deal.
White boys, we got cozy white boys. So... yeah, Danny Gonzalez, Curtis Connor, and Drew Gooden pioneered a new version of content criticism commentary. Instead of blatantly attacking people, they were goofy about it, criticizing the broader culture that enabled these trends as opposed to the individual.
I think it was the transition from attacking the content or attacking the person to attacking the content. You're not making fun of a person, and like they used to be a lot meaner in like the 2016 era. Like you would make fun of them rather than what they do.
Partaking in them, which was a much more healthy approach. Around this same time, a little-known website called Twitch.tv saw meteoric strides in online spaces. Tons of people began streaming on Twitch while playing video games, doing challenges, or watching other people's content, which could be considered a bit concerning, but sure.
Yikes, I won't watch your videos, brother, if you don't want me to, promise.
It's not going to bite Twitch.
I promise.
In the ass. Speaking of Twitch and ass, getting discovered on Twitch sucked ass. And a lot of streamers quickly understood that
if you want to grow on Twitch, you need to make YouTube videos.
And with this...
But yeah, it was... I think that still is in play today. I think that if you want to have a YouTube audience, you kind of have to grow... Or if you want to have a Twitch audience, you kind of have to grow on YouTube first. Right? And you could stream the content, post it on YouTube. That YouTube audience that grows will now cycle back to your Twitch. But you're never going to be... The Twitch recommendation system, live streaming for that matter, is so bad that there's no real way they're able to push new channels without you having content elsewhere. And that's always been the problem. It's a problem now just because of the level of competitiveness. But it used to be a problem, you know, way back in like 2018, 2017, 2016, just because there was no one on Twitch. Like, the only way you watched a Twitch streamer was if they were like, hey, I'm a YouTuber, I know you like my content, I also stream on Wednesdays at 6. And you're like, oh, I'll go check that out. Like, now people just have Twitch the app, so they're more likely to go see shit. Yo, toss it in sub only, by the way. Noah and Wild for the sub, you on Seth for the sub, Caleb for the 3. People trying to say, oh, YouTube is now full of kids, that's why brain rot content, but we're all kids too, it's just different. N. and Karsha for the sub, Velvet, Super, Cosmic, thank you for the 5 sub, Selfie for the sub, Arun, thank you for the sub, Bio for the 3. You should play, you reposted, if you have any videos you want to skip, you have to play videos, /tab, games, /tab. User and Yikes, bro, thank you for the sub. That and Cosmic for the sub. Minnie, Colby, and Chris, thank you for the 5. Gifted's 1 for the sub. Zyrox, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. I love the YouTube, watch it for years, I want to come support you live. Thank you. Chan, thank you for the sub. 1 and MC for the sub. Danny for the 3. I'm low-key watching you from work. How would I say your streams are good to make my days better? Thank you. And I hope you're okay, bro. Z and Zach, thank you for the sub. Don and Pan, thank you for the sub. Mighty, thank you for the 10. Gifted Eagle and Noah for the sub. Omar for the sub. Bailey, Yori, Ohm, Noah, and Yuan, thank you for the sub as well. Is Ike still here? Let me peep. No, please do. Okay. I just like, I don't know. I don't want to sit here and say I don't rope myself with other reactors. But, like, there's so many Twitch streamers that just tap on videos and they just won't say anything, bro. And that's why, like, I get annoyed. Like, you weren't here earlier, but, like, somebody in my chat was like, you keep pausing. I'm like, yeah, that's the whole fucking point. Like, I'm not going to sit here and watch a 10-minute video and spend 15 minutes watching a 10-minute video. Like, if I'm watching a 10-minute video, I'm going to react to that shit for an hour. Because, like, otherwise, what the fuck am I doing? Like...
Team Highlights meta was born.
Boy!
But before...
Dude. I thought about that the other day. I watched Ludwig before I even ever streamed. And then, like, now I just stream with him sometimes. And it feels weird. Like, I don't recognize it. Like, at all. Like, I was a fan of Ludwig first.
Get into that. Let's check back on the commentary channels.
You're numb to it? Yeah, no, I've gotten used to it. There was an era where, like, I couldn't watch streamers that I stream with because it felt weird. But, like, I stream with Squeaks and Lud. I watch their content all the time. How old is Lud? He's, like, 30.
I am Drew. I am Danny. And we are the same person.
Because of the playful nature, constant collaborations, and actually thought out comedic timing, these commentary videos were easy to watch, sure, but especially easy to binge. And if you ever ran out of one creator's videos, the others were making basically the exact same kind of content. And that endless supply was wonderful because you could have them on in the background, but you could also sit and actively watch several in a row, which was quite convenient because when COVID happened, there wasn't much else to do. I mean, sure, these channels had a bit...
I think that's what blew up streaming. I really wonder what streaming and what YouTube would look like if COVID never happened. I think there would be a lot of the same trends, but I think it fast-tracked a lot of content in a way that we kind of warped through eras faster than we used to. Like, these eras of YouTube used to be like 2, 3, 4 years long. Now it'll be like 6 months of a trend and then something else pops up and you move on. It's like, yeah, you could attribute that to like brain rot, short form content like shorts, reels, TikTok. But I think a lot of that blew up too just from COVID.
Of overlap in topics, but that was okay.
Because there was nothing else to do, dude. Like, that's when I started streaming. And like, I wasn't making money then, but it's like, I think I was able to build an audience originally just because like, not even 2020, more like 2021, there was nothing to do.
It felt like hanging out with a pal, which is all anyone really wanted, which also helps to explain why streaming got so big. I was actually talking to my friend the other day about fandom and how it gets built. And while I'll talk more about that conversation later, we both agreed that the last time there was a truly engaged fandom was during this era, being the Dream SMP. Now, if you're anything like me, then you hear the Dream SMP and immediately imagine a bunch of cornballs and goobers. Oh, and Technoblade. But this was truly an epidemic online.
Rip Technoblade, bro.
Where entire sub-communities existed within the communities of the different Minecraft.
Yeah, it was like a different era of dedicated fan base, bro. Like, diehards. Like, I think that still exists within audiences now, but it was like, I don't know, it was more parasocial. Like, the level of, like, involvement these people had, where it was like all day, every day, you were just in the Wilbur suit, Tommy in it era, you know?
YouTubers within this group. People would watch for hours and hours, talk about what they watched for hours, and then go back to watching for hours. I mean, when there's that many creators that are both streaming and making videos on the same thing, it's almost impossible to run out of content to watch. Hey, doesn't that kind of sound like...
I feel like that was... It's basically just a modern day, like, 2016 Minecraft era. Like, I used to watch the Pixelmon YouTube videos that they had. It was Pokemon in Minecraft, if you don't know what Pixelmon is. I used to watch all of their POVs. I used to watch Vicstar's POV in a Pixelmon server, XRPM X13, Bayesian Canadian, and Preston Plays. On the same server. And I would watch some of their videos, and then I would go to the other, and I would bounce around some more than others. But it was like, I would literally just watch one video and then be like, okay, what is this person doing?
It got to a point where it had no point. Viewers were watching...
I gotta pee. I'm sorry. We've been watching this video for so long, I have to pee. I was gonna wait until the end, but then it's just... I'm gonna be sitting here thinking about how I gotta pee the whole time. Count me down 30 seconds. Fastest piss of my life, lock in. Errol, thank you for the 3. What'd you eat today? Like a bagel, eggs, and blackberries. That's it. Mario, Cutie, and Echo for the sub. Some Miss and Farella, thank you for the sub. Lock in. Chat Bailey for the sub. Lock in.
Watching to watch. Consuming to consume. because consuming meant being a part of something. But then the world opened back up, and suddenly people realized that their time was much more valuable. If viewers were going to watch a video, it had to earn their time, which honestly sounds great, until you remember that humans are stupid and easily manipulated.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The beastification era. This is the worst era. This is the worst era. And it used to be, bro, I remember Mr. Beast videos. I don't want to say they're not hype anymore. I know they get mad views, but it's like, I feel like when Mr. Beast, it was like unheard of somebody to do crazy videos like that. And then everyone just started doing the same shit, like unspeakable. And it just lost value like instantly. Like, okay, put your hand on a Lamborghini, last one to take it off wins. Like, it's not. It was hype. I remember when they were at the Clout House, Mr. Beast did a video with YouTubers, and it was like last to leave the circle wins like 100K. And they had to like poop in like buckets and shit. That was like the peak of that.
6,000. All right, look, I don't really need to explain this one. Basically, there was this guy.
I'm Mr. Beast, and I'm gonna spend the next 50 hours buried alive in this coffin.
And he also... And then
didn't he have 500 million subs?
Suddenly, Minecraft videos were...
I learned, like, while I was talking to Jack, dude, the majority of Mr. Beast viewers are foreign, I'm pretty sure. Like, I can't say that with full confidence, but I'm pretty sure the majority of Mr. Beast viewers are like, they watch dub. Like, I'm not even saying foreign, like, non-American. I'm saying foreign, like, not English-speaking. Their main language is somewhere else, like India... or the Philippines, or somewhere, not the Philippines, like Indonesia. Like, he has a lot of viewers that watch the dub of his videos.
2,000 hours to get this sword in Minecraft.
And as such, YouTube videos had two different forms. They were either, please just watch this video all the way through. I'm begging you, please. Or, you will watch this. You will not remember any of what you just watched, but you will watch the whole thing and press the like button anyways. Creators stopped creating and started manufacturing. Mr. Beast's team didn't give a shit about the story, they just cared about keeping you watching. Then, when Mr. Beast rises to the top, other creators see his numbers and decide to copy him. And in the economy of YouTube, attention is the
Topper Guild, bro.
Currency. So viewers were essentially getting robbed without even realizing it. But Jimmy Beast, the philanthropist he is, wanted to give back. He hosted constant competitions for people to win money, his fans included.
I don't think those were, like, bad videos, though. Like, the Squid Games one was, like, sick. I just hate now, like, the recent one we watched where it was, like, fucking 50 survivalists versus, like, 50 regular people. And they're collapsing like 3 weeks of experiences into a 20-minute video. And then they pan to a woman you haven't ever seen in the entire video. You haven't seen her a day in your life. And it's like 8 days in and she's like, I'm really struggling. It's my daughter's birthday today and I haven't seen it. Like, I don't know you, right? And they're playing this sappy music over this. And it's like, you need to have character building, right? There needs to be a rapport with the viewer and the video. And when you just kind of randomly throw someone in and it's like, yeah, this is really sad. Like, it just doesn't work. Like, the one where the one guy had to lose a lot of weight, it's like you could build that. And so there was more involvement. But when you have 500 people in a fucking video and then you randomly cut to like fucking Derek, and Derek's talking about how he's going through a hard time and they're playing sad music over it, it's like, I'm not tapped into this.
If you look at the Beast channel banner, you'll see it says, subscribe for a cookie. And that's where the sin comes in. The entire nature of his audience is transactional. People subscribe with the hopes that they'll get a return.
That is very true. It's not like the regular view to like, or YouTuber to viewer transaction. Like, for me, you sub to me, you watch my videos, I provide entertainment. Whereas like there's so many people that are like, yeah, I sub to Mr. Beast because like if I ever like pass him on the side of the road, he'll give me $1,000. Like,
subscribe for a cookie. I bring this up to demonstrate that while the beastification of YouTube proved many creators willing to put out...
But it's like, still, I don't know. Like, I don't think he makes shit content. I just think, like, he's too into the min-maxing of... he's metagaming YouTube versus just being like, I want to make something that might get 30% less views, but is like 80% more enjoyable, you know? Like, I just wish he took that pivot. But I don't think, like, the content, like, I know he did a recent one where he got a lot of the OGs of YouTube to, like, compete for $1 million, which is, like, sick, right? And it's, like, there's certain videos that he does that are really cool. But then it's, like, I think another thing that I want to hone in on here, it's not even just the Mr. Beastification. It's bucket content. Bucket content. That is such a big thing that you notice with Mr. Beast videos. 50 YouTube legends fight for $1 million. 50 streamers fight for $1 million. 30 celebrities fight for $1 million. Right? And then you just keep going and you keep seeing the same shit. I survived 100 hours in a temple. Survived 100 days in a prison. Survived 100 days trapped on a private jet. $1 versus $500,000. You know, last to leave the circle. Spent 100 hours inside a pyramid. $1 versus $500,000 experiment. 50 YouTubers fight for $1 million. It's like any video he does 5 other videos that are identical, but with different tweaks because it's like you just find a bucket. There's never a, I'm going to do this, and then, but it's the same shit that I do. It's like, that's just the content of YouTube or the style of YouTube. It's like, I tried viewer suggested Amazon products. Then I did one with Temu. Then I do one with Etsy. And it's like, so it changes it, right? And I think in that sense, there's more variety because it's like the premise is the same, but all of the content's different. Whereas this, it's just like, okay, we're going to do challenges, but with different people. And so I think that's why people just get old of it because it's like, okay, it's just the pump and dump like content, high quality production. But it's like the ideas are always very relative to the others that already exist. $1 versus $100 million house. And it's like, dude, I've watched so many of these. Like, some of them are fucking peak. I'm not going to sit here and say they're not, but like, I don't know.
Fast-paced garbage in order to make a quick buck, it wasn't a one-way street. Both the creators and the viewers were guilty of... And if you watch this video back, you'll see that the viewers were always the sinners. Every era, every change was guided by the viewer's desires.
I think that's another thing that needs to be said is so many people go, Mr. Beast ruined YouTube. Mr. Beast did this. You watched it, you fuck. Right? Like, and I'll say the same thing. Like, it's not any individual's fault, but it's like, the YouTube content reflects what the viewer wants. That's it. Viewers watch content and make that content popular, right? If the only reason that exists is because it's a reflection on society and the viewers themselves. It's not, if Mr. Beast isn't force feeding you this content, you're choosing to watch it.
By the viewer's lust, envy, greed. It was always the viewers. And while that's a little bleak to reflect on, it's actually what gives me the most hope for YouTube's future. Because of how long the beastification era went on, people are desensitized to the extreme faces, fast-paced edits, and the cash register sound effects. Video essays like this one only exist because people are being more intentional with what they watch, and are also more wary of the tricks creators use. Alright, since we made it to era number 8, before I explain what it entails, I'm going to do the Dan TDM impression I promised. Here's the intro I'm going to be doing for reference.
Hey everyone! Dan here from the Diamond Minecart.
Alright.
Oh, this could be bad.
Hey everyone! Dan here from the Diamond Minecart. Still got it. Still got it.
That's getting a 6 out of 10.
If you remember from earlier, I referenced a conversation I had about fandom, and how YouTube doesn't have the same obsessive, massive fandoms that it once had. But that's just a symptom of the website's growth, and arguably, a good sign for its future. There are so many niche communities on YouTube, so many subcultures within each...
So many niche communities, dude. Oh my god. There could be a YouTuber you've never heard of that pulls fucking 5 million views a video every day for the last 5 years, and you don't even know what the fuck they do.
Niche community, and then
that's not even niche, but it's like it is still niche.
So many inside jokes within each subculture. It's getting more and more possible to just make videos you want to make, and YouTube will find people to watch them. I've been so grateful for the amount of people who have enjoyed watching the things I make, because these are things I want to make. And if that's not old YouTube, then I don't know what is. Actually, growing up, I was always a bit sad, because the earliest YouTube I remember, besides, glimpses of the Gummy Bear song, is era number 2. I never got to enjoy what many consider old YouTube, but maybe that's a blessing, because it feels like everyone who did experience it is a bit too blinded by nostalgia. Which, if you want to learn about nostalgia and how going back to nostalgic games could actually be making your life harder, well, check this video out right here. Oh, and contrary...
When comfort gaming stops being comforting, what, like, kind of like perpetually throwing yourself into nostalgia to try to relive the past and enjoy the present? That could be a fire fucking video too, dude. God damn. Watch it. I'll actually add that to the watch later. Bro, yikes. I don't know if you're still here, dude. You make great content, man. Like, wow. Fine art of beating off in Minecraft, huh? 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 MC and Prob, thank you for the sub. CDG were Clip, Blobby, and Mr. for the sub. Ryan Volts, Raccoon, DM for the sub. Orbiting for the 3. Should have mentioned fake ghost videos like J Station. Love for the sub. Joe's for the 3. Feed me, I'm hungry. Mr. and Cutie, thank you for the sub. Echo for the sub. MC for the sub. All right, next video, chat. Next video. Lock in. Money can't buy taste.
You would think that with all the resources that billionaires and a lot of celebrities have, that they'd use that to get some pretty cool stuff. And yeah, honestly, some of them do. Like Bob Odenkirk bought this painting for $67,000.
Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck.
But I've come to the conclusion.
Oh my god, bro. It's always in the summer this shit happens. Delete the VOD, delete the VOD, delete the VOD, delete the VOD. Delete the VOD. Brady. Brady, cut that shit out. Fuck.
That money does not buy taste.
It's the Nirvana. It's the Nirvana cover. Yeah, I know. Still.
And I really feel...
Oh my god, I gotta rewind, but not to that point.
But I've come to the conclusion...
All right.
That money does not buy taste. And I really feel like these Fortune 500 CEOs aren't using their millions and billions correctly. Because explain to me where you're...
Bro, it's not even the Fortune 500. Okay, I will say, I hate the... I hate the shit where, like, billionaires live frugally and they're like, how respectful. You know, he understands the value of money. He's driving a $30,000 sedan. Bitch, you are worth $3 billion. Buy a Bugatti! Fuck! Like, you're just hoarding money. It's not, it's like beyond greed. It's like you're taking money out of the circulation of the economy and just fucking like holding on to that shit. Like fucking buy stuff. I hate when old people do that, bro. How are you 75 on death's doorstep sitting on $80 million and you refuse to spend it? You're a jackass. Oh my God. That annoys the fuck out of me. Beyond that, I feel like the money taste shit, it's not usually billionaires. It's Hollywood motherfuckers. People that are in the spotlight. They have $500 million, $1 billion. They're still, you know, worth, you know, top 1,000, top 5,000 richest people in the world. They're just not the tech CEOs and billionaires like that. They're guys where it's like they have everything, so they just start creating like fashion senses that don't exist because they want to be like unique.
Door opener for your door openers. So to continue my series on hating on people far more successful than me, I've made some criteria on what I would consider having bad taste. If you want to debate me on anything, go ahead. But I've got some pretty grass is green, moist, critical takes in here. JK, no Charlie slander around here, bro. Alright, so firstly, I'm gonna do taste in regards to things that people buy that would be considered personal. So examples could be being distastefully unfashionable, meaning it fits a hot ass.
Sandwich the shorts and the socks with the T and the, oh my God.
You can also have a distasteful sense in interior design, simply meaning you have...
Oh my God, just buying some uncomfortable ass furniture because it looks cool. Like this, like, I mean, I don't even know what this room is, but I'm more so talking about like the weird U-shaped chairs that just, oh yeah, it hugs your torso. No, that shit looks like I'm sitting on concrete that's stabbing my back.
House is hideous. But for now, we're just gonna focus on these two. Now, as you may know, the majority of celebrities have stylists, and the majority of billionaires have one fit. Zuckerberg is the only billionaire that I think has tried to dip his toes into fashion, and he just...
I think it's because he needs to be perceived as more human. Mark Zuckerberg has evaded the lizard person comments more than previously because he got hair that sits over his head instead of a creepy buzz cut, and he wears like actual clothes now instead of like he used to look like a starting Sims character.
Got straight lop allegations, and people were actually mad to see him at the Prada show, and I have to say that some comments are just doing too much. But the idea,
I don't know, bro, like some of these fits too, bro, that's what I'm talking, like she's just wearing a trash bag.
doing too much.
What is that?
But the idea of having a stylist, you could technically say that's buying taste. But no, you're just buying the illusion of having taste. But sometimes people's visions are so lost and so whack that they end up hiring somebody that puts them in bad outfits.
Oh, but you can't say bad outfits. Fashion is subjective.
I have never seen a good Westbrook fit.
Hey, Julian! 3-month sub! Shut up! Fuck!
But I think a fair judgment of somebody's taste will be the clothes that they choose to create. But I'm gonna stay clear of YouTube merch, okay? And any merch that's just clearly a...
Okay, bro. YouTube. Okay, YouTuber merch, bro. You got, like, I think I've worked on my YouTuber merch, bro. It don't look that bad anymore. It don't look that bad anymore. I feel like my YouTube merch is pretty chill.
Subjective.
I have never seen a good Westbrook fit. But I think a fair judgment of somebody's taste will be the clothes that they choose to create. But I'm gonna stay clear of YouTube merch, okay? And any merch that's just clearly a cash grab. Cause one...
I don't think my shit's a cash grab. On God. I feel like I have some cool fits. Yo, chat. We're cooking. We're cooking. I'm coming out with muscle tees, baby tees. We're gonna be, you know, coming out with some cool fucking fits, dude. Bomber jacket. My God, man. It's not even just gonna be like sweatshirts anymore.
Two, the only people that buy this kind of merch are children, jesters, or people who are too supportive for their own good. And I really don't think I can take someone wearing Beast merch seriously.
Okay, but who is wearing Mr. Beast merch? That's...
Is Mr. Beast merch better than most actual clothing brands?
Is it now? But when I think rich nigga bad swag, fucking municipal.
All this designer got me drip drip.
Bro, this shit is...
All this designer got me drip drip. Mark Wahlberg promoting the paid prayer app. Yo, bless up everybody. Stay prayed up. Use the Stay Prayed Up app.
So whack.
Sponsored by church.
Because it's just objectively a bad design. Even just the name municipal. It means something that's related to a town or government. Where could he possibly have got that name?
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu. That's it.
If you're unironically buying municipal, let it be known Mark Wahlberg stones black people. And 2 Vietnamese men. How does this nigga have a career?
Yeah, he did curb stomp a Vietnamese man in New York.
And you know, I'm all for second chances. But when he dropped this Irish spring green hoodie with municipal curved across the chest, I lost faith in his redemption.
Oh, God!
But you see, if Mark Wahlberg was gonna commit hate crimes in the past, I was just really hoping he could put that $400 million net worth towards maybe some half-decent swag. Then again, I question how much input Mark Wahlberg had into municipal, but do I really? He's really jacking this shit. But
or just like, bro, I have a friend that wears the fucking, oh my God, he bought them years ago. Those fuck-ass Kanye shoes that look like socks, but they're like shoes and socks at the same time. And he, like, hypes them up, and I'm going, dude, these are just fucking boof, man. You look like a dork.
Just refuse to believe a team of...
The Yeezy... No, not Yeezys, but what are they called? Yeah, Yeezy Pods, bro. They're not... It's not Chris. Chris would probably wear Yeezy Pods.
People that specialize in design sat in a room and approved the production of...
You're foam runners, bro. Oh, my God. Ugly as ass dinosaur shoes, dude.
Sat in a room and approved the production of municipal. I like to call this the Stranger Things phenomenon, because Stranger Things, multi-million-dollar show, but the writing and the ending was so bad.
Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit.
But how do writers with all their resources at hand end up creating such a bad final product? And the same thing happened with The Boys. Is nobody telling them? And yeah, this isn't really along the lines of having bad taste, and so is a lot of the stuff I'm gonna say. But you know, money apparently doesn't allow you to acquire the means to create a half-decent final product. Not a very good title now, is it? But Mark Wahlberg, we're not finished talking, because what annoys me is I could sit here and hate on these weak-ass clothes, but people buy it, and that shit keeps me up every single day. But to really show you that...
Bro, I think people just buy shit because it's a name brand. If you could propel your brand to a central market, people will just fuck with it because it's known. Like, that is just any product in general is like, I don't want to say it's like people are sheep, but like people like things that are widely accepted. And if something is known, then it's cool or okay at least. And so it's not a risk to step out of that fashion boundary. Or even in the sense of like any product for that matter, like Terramana Tequila is the worst tequila ever. Dwayne Johnson's Terramana Tequila is dog ass. It is fucking horrible. Yet it sells a lot because it's a known tequila. It's in stores. It's not that expensive. People like it. It burns. I like it. Bro, you don't understand tequila. I'll glaze George Clooney's fucking Casamigos any day of the fucking week. Terramana Tequila tastes like I am drinking horse fucking urine.
Money can't buy taste. Every year, the most influential and famous people gather in one place. Minus Deji, of course, but they gather to go fit for fit.
What?
Deji, of course, but they gather to go fit for fit. And of course, I'm talking about the Met Gala. Now, a lot of the looks you see from the Met Gala is what is considered high fashion. It must be called...
But it's high... I don't understand high fashion. I think that's what it is. Like, I try to appreciate all art forms. And this is like, I know I make good money, right? So I'm not going to sit here and criticize rich people in this. Like, these people are far more rich than me. But it's like, I can't sit here and get behind, like, somebody worth $600 million showing me some dumbass outfit they came up with.
It must be called that because you must have been...
And me being like, oh, yeah, I just don't understand.
Must have been a high to put this. But you're not going to see anybody walking around like this IRL. But anywho, I find that some looks can be artistic, and I think they're good when they work with the theme. Now, there's two types of people that are dressed up at the Met Gala that I would say have bad taste. And first is the people that pull up in a basic-ass suit. Go home, you are not on theme. And the second type, you just have some bullshit on. And the reason some people be so eager to put on some bullshit is...
I feel like at the Met Gala, I get needing more than a suit. It should just be like some level of in-between, bro.
Because the Met Gala is just celebrity dressed to impress. But it's sort of hard to impress the most impressive people who've ever impressed. So you really have to shoot for the moon with the fit. And when you have people constantly trying to outdo each other or be the most talked about, that's when you become #1 bullshit guy. But you know, it's a line. The more experimental you get with your look, the more unique and special it's gonna be. But eventually we hit this scary threshold where we got lost in the experimenting, and I can tell you right now she's regretting this fit.
Yeah, like, bro, this is just PC specs. Like, we got Ethernet cords and the Earth. Is this supposed to show, like, technology comes from nature? Like, what is the descriptive here? We got flat out broken down motherboards attached to the fit right now.
I know that face, bro. I've been there. But the other thing is that brands invite celebrities and dress most of them. And I do not care to research how much input celebrities actually have to the final outfit. But still, you know, $1 million fashion companies
No, they probably wear whatever they're given.
Be putting people in what looks like an optical illusion. What could the theme possibly be for this, bro? But the thing about clothes is they don't cost $80 million. Now, this ugly-ass house does. Genuinely went insurance building on the crib. I've made this a point before.
I think that's a sick-ass house, I'm not gonna lie. I love a house that looks like a military bunker. Like a high-tech, like, bland, like, I love, like, modern homes. Like, just white marble and, like, just, like, matte black shit. Like, that's easy on the eyes, you know?
It's a point before, but when a house gets too big, it just no longer...
I agree with that. I agree with that. I think there's... If I was ever, like, Bill Gates rich, I would... I never think that I would have a house that's, like, 20 bedrooms, 28 bathrooms. Like, I'm not getting that. I think the biggest a house should ever be is, like, 6 bed, 6 bath. Like, and even then, that's just, you're not going to walk into most rooms. You see these guys, they have like fucking homes the size of hotel, like full hotels. It's like you haven't even walked in some of the rooms in your own house and you've owned it for 6 years.
Serves the purpose of a house. So honestly, I find having a house that's too big distasteful. And no, I'm not spiteful because I can't afford it. Because look, we have this $80 million travesty. At the price point of even a tenth of that, that's
the Core Boys house. I think the Core house is big, but it's like there's also, you know, like fucking 8 people living there. So I kind of get it to a degree. Like there's certain homes that are even larger than that.
pushing how much a house should ever cost. And not to mention this house is in Missouri. Do people live in Missouri? I'm not American, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure if you don't live in New York, California, Florida, or Nebraska, you're just not on Earth, bro. But I guess if you have the money to create this hideous, hideous house, go ahead with it instead of doing literally anything else. Do you have any idea what you could do with $80 million? You see what I'm seeing, right? But let's actually take a good look at this place. Now, this place is called Evergreen Crystal Palace. You mean Evergreen Crystal Shopping Mall, nigga.
Fuck you mean?
But for some reason, they went reflective on every single surface
Yeah, I didn't really notice that off rip. I thought it was kind of blue. Everything's glass.
of this house. Imagine seeing this
That sucks.
from a distance, sun just piercing your retinas. Now, this house is on top of this hill, which is pretty cool, but also really annoying. You really can't get anywhere without a boat or an air vehicle. I mean, it does have a helipad. I guess that's how rich niggas move. But first impressions of the interior.
I am never stepping foot in a helicopter, brother. Never getting on a heli.
Looks like a hotel lobby. Furniture is hideous. 2-packs.
Yeah, that's the thing, too, about these houses that are this large is they're not homey. Like, having a big house is fine, and having it modern look is fine, but, like, we ain't got no carpet, and the couch is just in the middle of the fucking room. Couches should, most of the time, be pressed against a wall, in a corner, in some sort of cozy vibe. You know, this shit looks terrible. I'm walking in, I feel like I am dead-ass at a Holiday Inn hotel lobby. I do not feel like I'm in a living room.
I hate it so much!
And then on top of that, bro, you this rich, and you just got, like, this is a lounging area. We ain't got no TV. Never understand that shit, too. Rich people, $80 million. Brother, buy a flat screen. Put a TV in every fucking room. What the hell are we doing? Oh, well, it's supposed to facilitate conversation. Yeah, because I'm really about to sit down in this ugly-ass wicker chair and have a conversation while I'm being blocked by a 3-foot fauna that's sitting in front of my face.
Much! I hate it!
And now, are those some little elephants?
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Just asking to be addressed. Now look, I find almost everything about this house to be distasteful. From the damn colors of the walls and all the rooms being relatively small.
And there's just random shit placed everywhere, bro. This looks like a house I would make in a video game. What is this? Why is this a bar? Why is this just on the corner? It's just not near anything.
The rooms being relatively small. Because it...
Like, you gotta have a setup, bro. Like, if you're gonna have a bar or something like that, you gotta have, like, you know, loungers where you could have people, like, relax and not feel like I'm, like, spaced out. Like, everything's too separate.
Instead of having bigger rooms, which maybe get rid of the gun range for a better kitchen than this. Also, the little elephant room that can go.
This is the kitchen?
I don't know what purpose that was serving. A large fire in the general vicinity of this house would be nice. But have you seen all the Dr. Seuss houses? There's all these novelty houses which exist to be absurd, so I'm not even going to be mad about that. But then there's this $30 million mansion that was just bastardized. Now, I've been waiting to use that word bastardized.
And, like, what is this, bro? Hold up. You're telling me you have a gathering of people. This couch is 20 feet away from this couch. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to talk to a motherfucker that's on the other side. Oh, my God. Hey, yeah, so, I don't know. I'm fucking talking loud as hell.
Bastardized. Now,
like, people, I don't understand how you're paying somebody this amount of money to create this house. It's like, you don't understand. Have you ever talked to a person? Have you ever sat in a room with somebody and been like, yeah, this is a good setup? This is horrible.
Was just bastardized.
And then it's like, okay, I'm going to put my drink here. Every time I want it, I have to stand up. Okay, there's coasters. Awesome. I put my drink here. Oh, I want to grab my drink? Yeah, let me get up, walk fucking 4 feet, pick up my drink, and sit back down.
Bastardized. Now, I've been waiting to use that word bastardized for a minute now. But from the outside of this house, it doesn't look amazing, but honestly, the inside makes it look like a shirtless Marlin. Now, this house is described as maximalist, which
looks like the confetti flavor. Confetti cake flavor. is this house.
Now this house is described as
Sherbert ice cream.
maximalist, which let me just say maximalism does not work in a mega mansion. It works in a 1x1 New York City apartment, yes. But that's because
like that looks good, bro.
Does not work in a mega mansion.
Wait.
It works in a 1x1 New York City.
That looks good. Like this has a lot going on, but like I could post up on this fucking like chair here. It is it's a little, but it's like the wood accents, the warm feeling. Like this looks like a room you'd like smoke a cigar in and like, you know, yeah, he's like reading a magazine, sure.
The apartment, yes. But that's because things aren't there for the sole purpose of taking up
How American of you. My name's Booby Kid 322.
space. That's all the space they got. So much money put into this house for this final product. It's like even if the person who designed this thinks it's cool, you invite people over and this is your crib, they're gonna think you're insane. And for almost the first time ever, I don't appreciate how people aren't being negative enough in the comments. Just let me read some of these comments for you. Not 100% my style, but way more interesting than all those white and gray houses you normally see. Are we talking about the same houses? Okay, I think she's referring to contemporary houses, which—
Oh, yeah. Love that. I love that. I think this look, because it's the outside, I'm like, okay, this is cool. And then all that matters is the inside's cozy. The inside's cozy, bro. The reason I fuck with this is because I think I've gotten so in my head about like, in like Texas, like outside of Austin, how they have like these neighborhoods full of like 600 houses that are all copy and pasted. It's like the same house over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. They maybe invert it so it's like flipped, but it's like you could break into your neighbor's house and know where shit is. Like you walk in, you go, the bathroom's around the corner, right? Like that, I don't fuck with that. Right, I like this because it's like, this is more unique.
I would say yes, this is very, very soulless.
What? I love this. I actually love this. It's like a GTA house. I think that's why. Like, this is a GTA house. So in my head, I go, this is sick. And it's like, it appeals to my very organized brain. Is that, like, I'm a very organized person in terms of like scheduling and all this other shit. Like this looks like a very easy lawn to mow. I know where everything is. It's very simple.
But this is the argument multiple people are using in the comment section to justify
You're autistic. I've never been tested, but I don't think I'm autistic. I just like how organized that is.
This house. More comments. The owners of this seem like they'll be fun people to know. Yeah, it'll be fun to know how they lost their minds. Love it, especially compared to the gray and white modern houses. Alright, so they have to be deleting comments, right? Because I refuse to believe this is the majority of takes. If the fellow common man thinks like this, maybe it was never about the money. I'ma hope for a slight—
It's just boring and sad. Bro, what's like a cool, like, hold up. I gotta look up like an ideal home. Okay, like this. I literally just looked up cool homes. This is like too big, but like I fuck with this. Like this is awesome. What's like another cool house? See, bro, I don't know. To me, this is awesome. Like, you have an open balcony. I don't like the glass. Get rid of the glass, but the pool, oh my God. It's literally just like a GTA penthouse. Like, that's so sick. Too many windows, I agree. Too many windows, I agree. I don't know. What's like another... Ooh. I like this too. Like a shore home vibe. Like, this is awesome. I would rather have like a balcony like this. Very cozy. This is a very cozy house. I don't even know what style this would be. That's like a beautiful home, though.
Slightly smaller fire on the perimeter of this house. just because it doesn't cost $80 bajillion. But now a different way to look at bad rich people taste. Let's go through some of the horrible purchases various celebrities have made, starting with chains. Now colored folks love their chains, which you can make the argument that a chain in itself is a horrible purchase. But Ken Carson opium chain SD Kid Dexter. And to translate that means no, it's not a bad purchase if it's tough.
I think an iced out Rolex is probably like one of the most cliche things you could own, but it's so badass. USA scored a goal. Awesome. Chat. Do you like a 50K iced out like fucking Rolex? That's so sick. Oh my God. It's lame. Bro, you could say it's lame, but it screams rich person. That's why it's like, I think it's cool. Because it's like the epitome of a flex. Like, I think that's the biggest flex you could do is just like have an iced out watch.
Which deciding if a chain is tough or not is kind of hard. A lot of chains are just trolls or done as like an inside joke. Like this big ass chain, or Ye's Horace chain, or even Rick Ross's chain of him wearing the chain that he's wearing. But you know, technically that chain should have a chain if it was the same chain. But I'm not trying to get into all that chainception. But a part of me just can't justify spending $250,000 on a chain with like a cartoon character or some shit on it. Okay, I can maybe.
Yeah, I think I get like buying a Cuban that's really expensive and it's just like solid gold or like with diamonds, but yeah, like the Bart Simpson pendant that's like fucking $300,000. It's like, how are you selling that back?
Okay, I can maybe justify it if you're not getting some bullshit like Lil Pump's drug addict chain.
Absolute filthy, no good fucking drug addicts, man.
Good to know you're proud, I guess. Looking at it, it's probably wrong for me to judge people's personal choices and call it distasteful. But just because I like One Piece doesn't mean I should get an iced out Luffy across my neck. Even though that would be hard as fuck. Okay, my final verdict,
I don't know. Yeah, like a pendant, bro, or motherfuckers that get pendants that just say their name. I'm going to have a take that might upset people because it might apply to some people. Actually, I'm just going to ask. What are your thoughts on people that get their own name tattooed on them? In big letters. Like, what would y'all's reaction be if I was like, I got a new tat, and on my back, it just said Joe Bart? I don't know. I'm not like, I think you could get, depends why. I think you could get a name tattooed on you. Like, I fuck with when people get like their dead grandparent or mom or dad or somebody on their arm, or like in general. But I feel like when you have like a chain with your own name on it, or like a tattoo with your own name, it's like, it's not saying anything. It's just like, that's your name. Justin Gaethje has that. Does he really? Where? Can I say it applies differently to like a UFC fighter? Like he got his last name in like big bold letters, and it's like he kind of is a sport. It's an ego thing for sure, but like it's not as bad on a UFC fighter, you know? But if it's like you're an accountant and in fat ass letters on your back, you have like Smith.
You just can't have Bart Simpson.
Bella, thank you for the 3. Shy and GT for the sub code. Your Biagi, what's up, bro? Thank you for the sub. Slime, or Slim James, thank you for the 2 subs. Darko, C, and Shorty for the sub. Ray and the Big for the sub.
Across your neck, get a grip. But I have to say, I love the idea of customization, but you know, it gets to a f***ing point. 6'9". We get it, you're colorful, bro, but I really do not like your vehicles. Customizing something is a way to make it feel personal. But Kim K decided to wrap the Urus.
Oh my god, yeah, no, the fucking carpet car. Yeah, roll that through mud once.
In velvet, calling it the cutest thing ever.
That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
But I'ma just call this straight distasteful. First of all, how impractical is this?
Why, Zeus?
I actually don't think she ever drove it too. Let's be real, knowing people, if somebody ever saw this on the street, the first thing they're gonna do is find something that can make a stain, and it's going right onto that car. And it's not just celebrities buying whack custom shit cause their personal brand or whatever. Shit like this convertible Monopoly Mansory G-Wagon exists.
This some different kind of shit. And I don't want to be a part of it.
What you reckon they think the hardest part of this car is? The Monopoly $100 bill painted on the side, or the beast blue interior? This vehicle vehicle does not need to exist. But honestly, why I think rich people have bad taste is because when you're rich, it just removes all consequences of your purchase. The guy that bought that.
Yeah, it doesn't. You don't think about it as much. I think that's really what it is too. It's like you have so much money that you could be like, you know, I'm gonna throw. It's like owning a Hot Wheels car. You're just gonna be like, I'll throw it away on some random shit.
A $6.2 million banana. He's
like, they usually have other cool stuff as well, and then they have some dumb shit too. It's like, you know, when you play GTA, you have a garage of 10 cars, you have 4 badass ones, and then you have one like shitter that you just kind of make look stupid, and you drive that around for fun. It's like that. Like, they're just living GTA.
Not gonna miss that money. But as a common man, if you bought a $2 bundle of bananas and somebody comes along with a bat and just fucks that shit up, you're just gonna end up making banana bread. But when you reach a certain level, you can spend 50 bands on something ugly and just say it costs 50 bands. This is the but it's Balenciaga argument. So if you ever come across some bands, don't let that money replace your...
What's up? That was a good video. I think St. Don makes some fire content, bro. Ian, thank you for the 3. When are you playing Life is Strange? I have no idea. That God of War and Cult of the Lamb people really want me to play. I have no idea when I'm playing it. I've been asking for I don't know how long. Yeah, Ian, I know you've been asking, but I can't just play a game because you've been asking, brother. I just... There's a lot of new games dropping. I don't really know schedule-wise. Like, today's Reacts, obviously. Tomorrow I'm live at noon. We're doing Scale the Depths, random itch games, maybe how to make an atomic bomb in your garden. Sunday's Reacts, Jinxie Rocket League Tournament. Monday, Yugi Collab. Tuesday off. Wednesday, we're doing the 2v2 Bro v Bro, me and Jinxie versus Ron and Jason. Thursday, we're doing a random horror game probably into the Gross Shot Challenge. Next Friday, Cameron Boyce Foundation charity stream. Match and chat stoners up to 10K and Reacts. Then I'm gone the 27th to the 1st, posting every day. Then I'm gone for 5 days. Probably posted the Jack Pembroke video of us on the cruise. Same, I think he is as well. Then we're back on an out stream. We'll go from there. But it's like, there's just so many games dropping that I'm just constantly playing other shit. There's other collabs. So it's like, I'm not in a rush to like rip back to a game that came out 15 years ago or 12 years ago or some shit. Void ZT and Simply for the sub. When you plan to start a family, what's one piece of advice you want them to remember for their life? I mean, I don't really know. I haven't thought about that yet. James and Aid for the sub, Z and Wolf for the sub, Slime, Code for the sub, Simply for the sub. All right. Chat, I gotta piss, then we're hopping into the last video for the day. Shorter stream for a day. Or for the day. Count me down. All right. Hold up. All right. My thinking of the subsite of the 3. When is your merch dropping? Is it able to be pre-ordered? Not for a while, and I don't know. Eldo, thank you for the 3. Do you mow your own lawn? Rains and Sibley for the sub. Don't really have one. Void and ZL, thank you for the sub. Miss, thank you for the 5. I don't know what you're asking me. How much GSM do your shirts and hoodies have? No idea what you're asking. Frag, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. First thought when it comes to music, if you ever listened to Mike, used to go by Mike Stud. I don't know. I don't know what you're saying either. I'm sorry. Am I just an idiot right now? Void and ZT for the sub, simply for the sub. Chat, lock in. Last video for the day. Last video for the day. Last video for the day. This video will make you question your memories.
Memories are biological magic that enable you to experience bygone moments over and over. With them, your mind can encode, store, and retrieve information about the world and yourself. But memories are not static like photos. Like dioramas made from wax, each time they're under the spotlight of your attention, they can melt and change a tiny bit, which is a bit concerning because they are a huge part of what makes you, you. They are the personal law a lot of your identity is based on, and the basis for your decisions about your future. What does it mean if they change? And more fundamentally, what...
Well, I think the biggest thing... I mean, I'm going to ramble about memories a lot in this video because that's the topic, obviously. But, I mean, he's going to go into why and how you remember your memories and how they change over time just because you're remembering a memory of a memory. So, like, for example, I've talked about this before, but, like, they interviewed people that were alive during 9/11, and they asked them to recount their experience, and they knew where they were at the time prior to asking them, and these people came up with, like, entirely fake memories, saying they saw the plane crash into the Twin Towers from their window, when in reality the school they were in and the classroom they were in at the time didn't even have windows facing the Twin Towers. They didn't even see it on the TV. They had just heard about it. It's like over time, you kind of have a lot of your core memories that you had years prior. I'm not saying recent memories. Like stuff that happened yesterday, you're way more accurately capable of accounting to than something that happened when you were 7 years old or something that happened 20, 30, 40 years ago because you're remembering it over and over again. And over time, slight distortions occur, and those distortions grow and snowball to a point where you might be telling a story that you believe happened to you when you're 50, that you claim happened when you were 8 years old, that either didn't happen at all or entirely happened separate to what you're describing it as. Outside of that, I'm always fascinated by things that you can't remember until something triggers the memory in your brain. Like there's a memory that you have that's just like isolated in empty space and you can't reach it until there's a memory that's olive branched to it to recount it. Like when you see something and it like snaps you back and you're like, holy fuck, I remember I had this experience 10 years ago and I never would have thought about it unless this happened. Like how crazy that is. Or even, I mean, in the grim sense, when people are old and dying, they'll tend to remember things that they haven't thought about in like 30, 40, 50 years. Like when my grandpa was dying, he would talk about a dog he had as a child to my mom and me in general over and over again, like out of nowhere. But it was a thing that he probably hadn't thought about in 20, 30 years and hadn't spoken of in 40 plus. Like, why is that coming up now? It has no relevance to his death, his dying, or what's going on in current day in his life. Yet it's something that's being sparked for a random reason.
Is a memory. How is a moment in time stored in squishy meat? Your brain is weird madness. The human brain is the most complex thing in the universe, so we need to simplify quite a bit. Scientific models work, but are not a perfect reflection of reality. It's a bit like talking about elementary particles, but...
Then we learned about, when I was taking my philosophy class my senior year, we took a class called Theory of Morals, or Moral Theory. And we got off topic because obviously the class was generally about morality. But we talked about one of the weirdest things is there's this gap between like psychology and philosophy where when you talk about human memories, there's like a space that's kind of undefinable on like how, like we know on a very deep level when you go to like the human anatomy and biology, how memories are stored. And when you go to the broad level of like psychiatry, we know how we experience them. But there's this weird in between of like how they're connected that is kind of unanswerable in the current state of, you know, science advancement and also just philosophy, psychology, and psychiatry in general.
In a nutshell, what makes you think and feel is a complex system of about 86 billion neurons. Extremely complex electrochemical root systems sending and receiving signals through synapses, tiny gaps between cells where an electrical signal is converted into chemicals, bridges the distance, is received, and converted into electricity.
I just find it so weird how, like, I get this, right? I get, yeah, there's a million neurons that are firing and they're transitioning things to, yeah, chemical synapse, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. At the end of the day. How is that storing something in my brain that I can currently, in my own head, envision myself on my preschool playground? I can look and remember myself stretching with a green band in gym class when I was 5. Bro just said God did. I'm not gonna get into religion today. But
again. This is how neurons talk to each other. And it's a busy conversation because a typical neuron is connected with...
That doesn't answer my question. That's all I'm going to say. Saying God did what I just said doesn't answer.
Up to 10,000 others. Together, they're a network of hundreds of trillions of connections. 100 times more.
Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. Now we're on the topic. If I say, how is that happening? And you just say, God did, that doesn't explain it. It's just like a throwaway answer to what I'm saying. I'm not dissing the idea of believing in God. I'm saying that has no relevance to what I just asked. I'm saying, how am I recounting a memory, image, like by image, literally, from when I was 5 years old? And you're just saying God did. That doesn't answer my question. You could say God created that and that he made me capable of having these memories. How? Right? Why am I capable of doing that? Because there's still a literal scientific answer to it. You could just say the broad answer of everything's God. You're just like throwing this at me of like, okay, shut up. If that's it, then there's no point in even watching this video.
Than galaxies in the observable universe. From these connections, the magic of your existence emerges. To create purpose in this chaos, some connections need to grow stronger. Whenever two neurons fire at the same time, their synapses change, and their connection gets stronger. They become buddies if you want, and when their buddy calls, they join in. If we zoom out, patterns emerge. Dozens or thousands of neurons organize into local columns. These columns are very basic information processing units that process a tiny piece of all the input coming in from your senses, like dark and light, a location in space, how a texture feels, the sound of words, and so on. You have columns for sound, images, touch, etc., all located in different parts of your brain. These columns are the gears of the biological machine that is your cortex. It's the fundamental hardware you emerge from. Everything you see, hear, or feel causes the gears to move, which means your neurons to fire together. But for you to have a coherent experience, these very different gears need to be connected together. Any moment you perceive is made from different parts. As you're watching this video, your eyes activate columns for vision and color in your visual cortex, your ears transmit information to your auditory cortex, language areas are decoding my words, while other networks keep track of your body and emotions.
And it's like, where's the part that's me that's controlling any of this? Because so much of what we do is not up to us. Like your bodily functions, not on even a brain level. Like, where am I in that?
All these signals are processed in deeper areas of your brain that have...
Joe with stupid surface level takes. Never said they were anything more, jackass. I'm going to say this real quick if this is on the Philosophy channel. I know a lot of the videos I post on the Philosophy channel either A, aren't that philosophy related, or B, are very surface level. I'm not sitting here claiming to be fucking Socrates in the flesh, dick. I know I got a degree in philosophy. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, so this is what I learned in my fucking Church and State in America class about this specific court case and how that relates to the Roman Pope that existed around this time. Oh my fucking God. Sometimes I'm going to have surface level takes.
evaluate them.
I will say the Philosophy channel's kind of pivoted to just being serious. The Philosophy channel is really just serious content. Like, it's not just philosophy. That's good. Yeah, that's what I kind of like about the channel. Like, I'm probably going to post a video about the economy on the Philosophy channel because I'm not going to post that on the main, even though it's not really philosophical.
Boosting what seems important.
Kind of like how Atriox Marketing Mondays a lot of the time have literally nothing to do with marketing.
Right now, and tuning out what doesn't. Vastly simplifying, this concert of all these different gears connected by levers, wheels, and screws comes together to create a new structure within your brain machine. The assembly. A new pattern of synchronized activity within the grander architecture of your brain. This assembly of very different neurons firing together is what gives you the experience of being a human being in this moment.
Bro, like, I think about taste all the time, too. Like, your taste buds perceive things based on a survivalistic sense of what's good and not good for you. You know, sweeter things trigger certain parts of your brain to enjoy it more, and that's how, you know, we've had highly processed manufactured goods that are really fatty and sweet because they appeal to that part of us that thinks we need them because they're very rare in, like, caveman times, and now we're able to mass produce them to where people just eat slop and get really fat and obese. But it's... I'm so fascinated that when I'm eating something, yes, I understand why I'm perceiving taste and how I'm perceiving taste, but it's like, holy shit, where is that feeling actually at? It's just in my brain. Like, it's all fake at the end of the day. Like, everything that I'm seeing, everything that I'm hearing, everything that I'm tasting and touching, it's like all of that is just in my head. None of that actually exists outside of the reality that I'm experiencing currently.
So the assembly active in your brain right now is you watching this video.
It does, though, yes, but not how you see it. Like, the table that I'm touching right now exists, but the way that I'm seeing it, the way that I'm feeling it, isn't how it actually exists. It's just the way that's being perceived by the perceiver that's perceiving it.
Hearing my voice and learning about memories. But this is only activity without.
Schrodinger's cat? Schrodinger's cat isn't that. Schrodinger's cat is that something is alive and dead until it's... like, that's the experiment of, like, something is both existent and non-existent unless it's perceived. Like...
permanent substance, like ripples on a pond, nothing will remain.
Chop, thank you for the 3. 17 trying to play D1 football, but I watch every VOD. Really inspired me to become successful through my personal account. 2 weeks ago, I made a TikTok account talking about self-improvement. 200 followers, post 3 to 5 times a day. After football, I want to have a name for myself and a real audience like that likes me for me, just like you. Any tips? I mean, it's just trial and error, man. I have a lot of content tips if you Google it. I kind of redirect people a bunch because I get this question like 4 or 5 times a day, and I don't usually pause and talk about it so much, but I didn't really have it. There's no quick guide to success is what I'll tell you. I didn't have anybody give me tips. You just kind of learn it as you go. That's all I could really say. And I know that is not an answer that people like to hear. And I was talking to Tony about this when we were playing Marvel Rivals. There isn't a method. You know, there isn't a quick tip. You learn. You learn, you adapt, you change, you test new shit. What works, what doesn't. And over time, you get better at content. That's all it really is, right? And some people sit in the same groove and they never learn, and then they sit and stagnate and they never grow. But, like, it's just you got to adapt the method to your own content. That's really it. There is no cookie cutter way. The wanted Trace and R2 for the sub. Bud Haha, Liminal, Swung, Stew, Vax and Brave for the sub, Jelly for the 3. Sound Fawn and Send for the sub.
Without memories, you'll be
Mister for the sub.
Forever trapped in the present. To become a being that transcends time, you need to etch these.
I mean, that goes into the idea that everything's conscious. And what makes something conscious isn't just around the idea of memories. It's the level of consciousness that something has. Like, a table could be conscious because it's always experiencing. It just doesn't have the capacity to experience at the depth that we do, right? Because at the end of the day, everything that is around us is a molecule that is experiencing time, but it doesn't have the capacity to transcend it. Whereas we're able to perceive, touch, taste, smell, and also remember those memories so we can live in the present, but also think about the future and perceive the past. It's just like, it's more of a depth. It's like a sliding bar.
fleeting sensory inputs, these temporary moments, into something physical that will remain. And
what's the most conscious being after humans? In what sense? Because it's like different animals have different depths of conscious capabilities in different realms. Like critical thinking, like crows and ravens are very smart. And then in a social sense, like dogs are very socially aware. Cats are more calculated. Like most of the time, like people would perceive cats as smarter than dogs, but cats don't have the same level of social intelligence that dogs do, right? Dogs aren't as capable and intelligent as cats are in terms of survival, but cats are more very in the moment, grounded, comparable to dogs. Dogs know how to get their way more than cats do in other, like you can't, it's not just like comparative to comparative. Like if you're going off IQ, that's different, but like there's a pool of animals that have their own capabilities beyond humans in the fucking conscious sense. Yeah, like people are naming animals that are all in that net. You know, octopus, dolphin, dog, cat, elephant. You could go raven or crow. There's certain fucking magpies that are super smart. Like,
how does your brain decide what becomes permanent?
Apes, yeah, but that's like it's kind of a cop-out. Yeah, because apes are so close to us. I'm saying like outside of the Homo sapien ape, great ape category.
With a deadly competition. How to store the past.
Yeah, you could say the bonobo that knew like 1,000 words. You could say gorillas know sign language. They're super intelligent. They have social relationships. Like,
with a deadly
but the reason we grant that to them is because they're so similar to us. So we just see them as a lower version of us. Whereas like dolphins have other means of communication that we don't even understand, right? They have sensory capabilities that we don't have. Whereas like apes are just basically us, but like lower level.
Competition. How to store the past. In reality, there's not just one assembly active in your brain. Your brain can't process everything in the outer and inner world with full attention, so different assemblies are fighting.
I gotta rewind.
Past. In reality, there's not just one assembly active in your brain. Your brain can't process everything in the outer and inner world with full attention, so different assemblies are fighting for dominance. The details are complicated, but at any moment, one assembly is winning and deemed the most important by your brain. This is what you're aware of right now. In your brain, the assembly processing the sentence I'm speaking to you seems to be the most active and wins. Your brain thinks this matters, and you're forming a new memory. Two things are happening right now. The neurons of the winning assembly are bathed in chemicals that make them more susceptible.
And how does your how does your brain determine what memories are valid to remember and which are not? Just based off the gravity and the emotional impact that memory has? Because it's like so much of your life isn't in your brain. Like, is everything that I've ever experienced stored in my brain? I feel like there is a recycling bin, right? There's so many things. Like, I'm not going to remember what I ate on a Tuesday in July when I was 10 years old, but I'll remember specific events that are more monumental in my life. Why?
To change and
because then there's also memories that are meaningless, but for some reason I remember them. Like, one of my first memories is when I had like one of those SpongeBob washcloths that was really condensed, and I put it in a bath and it expanded. I was probably 4 years old. I remember that vividly, but it has no relevance to my life. It's not like it's just, why do I remember that?
Tie them closer together, strengthening the synapses between them. And the memory center and librarian of your brain, the hippocampus, is activated. The details here are super complicated, and the exact process isn't fully understood yet. But in a nutshell, your hippocampus creates a blueprint, saving the rough configuration of the assembly. The assembly is saved and put on an index with all your other memories that are associated with what was going on in this moment. Like every time I was confused by something in a Kurzgesagt video. Finally, you have a memory. An activation pattern of millions of neurons spanning many different regions of your brain. Activating any part of the pattern now makes the whole assembly fire. Now, you're able to relive a moment of the past that's gone forever in the real world. But this new memory is very fragile and still pretty temporary. Your hippocampus holds its blueprint, but without reinforcement, the assembly will fade and the synapses will be weakened again. This is why you forget most moments of your life, why you don't remember how your coffee tasted 43 weeks ago on a Monday. You experience most of your life only once in the moment you live it. And you don't just forget what happened. Directly support. For the past to be truly saved, the Assembly needs to fight for its life.
But what makes that happen? Liminal, thank you for the 5 subs. TTV Doodle, Liminal, thank you for the 5 gifted. Cree, Blank, and Knight for the sub. J-Bass for the 3. Happy birthday, Jessica. Mr. and Dr. Chud for the sub. Trace, R2, and the Wanted for the sub.
Many ways this can happen. One of them is novelty. If you walk to the bus, listening to some mildly interesting podcast as usual, this Assembly's signal is too weak. This moment in time will be lost like tears in rain. But if one day you see a crow and a squirrel fighting over a nut, only for a mouse to steal it, the Assembly will fire strongly just for the novelty of it all. Another one is to reactivate the memory over and over after it's formed.
Yeah, like trying to memorize things. Like, because it's a weaker... Like, if it's something that's more emotionally present or relevant or interesting or unique, you're probably more likely to have a one-off time having that experience and then remember it casually. But if you're like studying for an exam and you're just reading boring flashcards, you have to spam fucking remember it for you to be able to make that bond.
Thinking about the animal fight all day and telling everyone about the strange event will etch it deeper into your brain, similar to doing loads of repetition.
Yeah, like when I tell stories, like that's why I have to write down. It's easier for me to tell stories I've already told because I remember them more fondly than something that happened and then I'm trying to recount it when I'm like coming back for a stream and I'm like, oh, this happened.
When you try to learn something. And a major way to make a memory stick is to feel emotions. Emotions are really strong mechanisms to guide our behavior that evolved hundreds of millions of years ago. They motivate you to avoid danger, seek out food, and reproduce. You experience this as something feeling good or bad. Whenever you feel something strongly, your ancient brain decides that whatever is going on is important for your survival, regardless if it's wrong or not. So many of your strongest memories have strong emotional flavors. The humiliation when you acted dumb in front of your crush, the joy when you beat your dad at Mario Kart, the devastation when your dog died, the overwhelming love when you held your first kid. If we just made you feel something, we increase the chances that you'll remember this video. Strong activation, repetition, and emotions do the same thing to your memory. We said before that chemicals made the neurons able to change. Well, now they change drastically. Like wax warming up and melting together, the gears of the assembly grow new teeth to fit more tightly. Neurons grow more synapses and fire together even better. They become closer and more solid. A lot of this happens while you sleep. Your hippocampus replays the assembly over and over, making it more solid and easier to retrieve, which also...
I gotta rewind, bro. I was looking at Zod's chats about the fucking World Cup. Don't talk about the World Cup right now, please. I really want to lock into this video.
Up and melting together, the gears of...
That's why we're sitting in sub only. Oh, no, put it back in sub only. Chat was being annoying as fuck.
The assembly grow new teeth to fit more tightly. Neurons grow more synapses and fire together even better. They become closer and more solid. A lot of this happens while you sleep. Your hippocampus...
Yeah, that's why they say sleep. Like, sleep is one of the biggest things as a factory reset for your brain and also your body. But that's where, like, if you don't sleep well enough, you're never going to remember things. I remember they even said that in school, dude. Like, if you're trying to study for an exam and you're only getting 5 hours of sleep every night, like, you're actually just nerfing yourself. Like, it sounds weird, but, like, studying a little bit less and getting more sleep is better because you're more likely to retain that info.
Replays the assembly over and over, making it more solid and easier to retrieve, which also means that if you don't sleep enough, you literally forget more of your life. Think about that when you have to study for a test next time. Without proper sleep, you'll be wasting your time. But in the end, you have a proper long-term memory. A diorama of hardened wax displaying a moment of your life. A scene etched into a pattern of connection inside your brain. Now, you can remember it forever. Wow. Why remembering changes your memories forever. To remember, you need a cue for the memory, something that's part of the original assembly. A smell, sound, word, or maybe the image of an angry crow. Your hippocampus searches its index for the cue, hopefully finding the right stored assembly, and activates it. It fires. Your past experience is retrieved. The diorama appears in your mind and you relive seeing the crow and squirrel fighting. So far, so good. But as the diorama plays for you, you start changing it. Recalling memories is not like loading a video and pressing play. Under the light of your attention, parts of the wax become soft again, moldable, which means that as you experience the memory in your mind, the neurons involved are bathed in chemicals that make them able to change their structure again. Your hippocampus organizes memories based on a few things, but most importantly, the context of the experience. And the context is now very different. When you formed the memory, you were tired, in a mildly bad mood before work, and very surprised. Right now, you're putting the memory as you're having a night out with your friends and are telling your hilarious story of the epic squirrel-crow fight. And
yeah, and then over time, you over-exaggerate the story so it's more interesting, but then that actually becomes the way that you remember something.
this new context seeps into the memory. New connections form, some synapses are weakened, while others reconfigure. The diorama changes, becomes funnier and more absurd. Not because you wanted to, your brain is just incorporating the new context of your life into the memory. As you finish your story, the light of your attention moves on. The diorama hardens again, now in a new form. The next time you remember the animal fight, you'll remember it as way funnier than when you actually experienced it. And it's the same with all your memories. When you retrieve them, your brain adds new information or forgets some and incorporates your emotions and expectations. In a sense, it updates your past life to fit the narrative of your present life. Over time, even core memories can shift, combine with others, or generate entirely new elements. Your memory system is deeply intertwined with the mechanisms for learning. It was never designed to create an accurate representation of the world. So your memories are updated as you gain new experiences and information. Ironically, the more you remember something actively, the less of the original experience remains. This also means that just because you remember something really well, it doesn't mean your memory is correct. It just means that its assembly is really strong and vivid. It's not a sudden process. Your identity is safe for today. It's a slow shift in the overall patterns inside your mind.
Yeah, but I wish I was able to go back and see how like inaccurate some of the memories I have are. Like I don't want to sit here and fully believe a lot of the things that I remember from 10 years ago plus that I'm like, "Oh yeah, that happened to me." And you know, because I have that strong of a memory, I know some level of it is valid because I'm not just creating a false memory that didn't happen at all, but I might be recounting it with 10% accuracy to where it's like, oh yeah, this happened, but it's like way different.
You are who you are today, but your future self will be different, and they'll think and feel differently about the things you experience today. This is also why therapy can be so helpful. By revisiting hurtful memories in a safe context,
you're able to confront them better.
Ideally, with helpful introspection, you are literally changing your brain, literally rewiring yourself to get a chance to be happier. Because yes, your memories may be the law of your life and the basis for your future, but it turns out, with some help, you may be able to rewrite your law and be who you want to be.
That was like the best fucking line to like advocate for therapy, bro. Wow. You're able to help rewire your brain so you're able to live life happier because you're able to confront those memories, not even change them, but like feel them in a different way. I can't wait until the memory of the crow-squirrel fight becomes so warped that I think I witnessed it personally. Yo, actually, where like other people's memories become your own. Teeth how I'm thinking of the three. If you woke up around nothing, could only pick one person to tell you about your life, who would you pick? Probably like my mom. I don't know. Like somebody close. Toasty and CS, thank you for the sub. Blur and Landon for the sub. You would have to pick somebody that's been there your entire life. Like, you would have to pick a family member. Not like a significant other. 4, thank you for the 3. About to touch yourself, not being real. I know what you're trying to say. Explain about nerve receptors, the fingertips, the billion to super sensitive pads. Those pads get often shift the blood pressure. Those active nerves, your nerves, those nerves relief chemicals based on how stressed your body is experiencing those sensations on those pads. It's a real thing, just kind of getting translated. Yeah, it's a real thing, but it's not. The way that you're interpreting it is entirely fictitious off of what best suits your survival needs. Just because I'm touching something and my neurons are actually my neurons are interpreting my atoms interacting with the atoms on another object doesn't mean that's actually how it feels, because there is no actual feeling of anything. Liminal and M, thank you for the sub. Fat, thank you for the 3. Learning guitar right, night you sleep. Brains fire the neurons, use it over and over again. Fawny and John, thank you for the sub. Vibe and TV for the sub. Nipple Noah. Mickey and Noah for the sub. Comic and Digital for the sub. TTV Hawk 3S and CS for the sub. Chat, we're calling that there. W stream. I got a dip. Fallon, thank you for the 3 memories. The things your mom doesn't know about you. Yeah, but who else are you going to pick, brother? At the end of the day, somebody's always going to get it wrong. You know what I mean? There's not going to be anybody in your life that fully gets your life right through and through. But yeah, chat, I got a dip. Go watch the YouTube videos I already posted. I will be live tomorrow at noon EST, ! Schedule if you know the stream schedule. I got to leave. Where do we raid? We're raiding Killdozer. Appreciate y'all, and I'll see y'all later. We are going to fucking raid, and I will catch y'all later. Appreciate y'all. See y'all tomorrow, noon EST, for a random game day chat, ! Stream schedule, or ! Schedule to know what we are doing the rest of the week. Appreciate y'all, and I'll catch y'all later.